shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution.
Behind, obeyed the light, but always a gone. You're for me at the bottom line, I lie afraid. Are we in the same place? Falling. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes. I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. I see the fear inside your eyes. I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. wanna see the way you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, I still spin inside your orbit. Yeah. You say that I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. It's my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. I wanna see you while you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, still spinning inside your orbit. I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. My name is DK Truman, and I will be taking you along this ride of DOTA2. Yes, indeed, DOTA2. It is a marvelous game, and I'm looking forward to seeing what all these teams can bring to the table. We're going to have one group of 5 teams in it, and they'll all be facing up against each other today. There are 2 streams. This is the B stream. There is also the A stream going on right now. As you can see, stream 2 will be starting it off with Nothing Personal versus Team 4, which is a very innovative name for a team, by the way. And then afterwards, we're going to be continuing with the matches thereafter. I don't know if they're rolling schedule or if they're not. But as you can see, the timings on the side, it will be about 5 hours, probably a little bit more, because games can get very long for the day. And then at the end, we will have a winner crowned here at the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. Yeah, so a little bit about these teams. They are they're not specialized in the game. A bunch of them are CS2 players. I think someone even is playing this almost for like the first time. So that a couple of them are pretty close to playing it the first time. A lot of support players I spotted as well. The MMR, so the ranking that they are, is close to each other. It's around 3 to 4K in that area, 2, 3, 4. So all the players are pretty close to each other. I don't think there are a lot of core players. And what that means is a core player is someone that plays one of the 3 roles. safe lane, mid, or off lane. So those are the farming kind of players. Not too many of those in most teams. So I'm curious to see what the supports are going to do and how they're going to draft, because, of course, everyone's going to have to make their lineups, and at different, like, everyone has different preferred heroes, and I'm looking forward to seeing what heroes they can bring. There we have the two teams, Nothing Personal versus Team 4, Kesua for Vovik, Emily 42 Goda, Fat Dad, and one VS9 versus Devochka, Skare, KZM, ZZ, Ziggy Stardust. Wait, isn't that an artist? And Jox. I think Ziggy Stardust is. I think something bad happened with him. Ah, well. Regardless, looking forward to seeing what these two teams can bring. I am, like, hoping to see some cheese picks. And what cheese means, even though in pro matches in Dota, cheese doesn't exist as much anymore. But cheese picks are heroes that are very hard to deal with if you don't have a perfect draft to counter them. So I'm hoping to see a couple of those. Prime heroes to talk about are Meepo, which is a hero that summons a lot of his own minion himself, so clones, which means you have a lot of pesky things badgering you, which is hard to deal with. Huskar, I would say, just a very hard to kill hero, and Arc Warden, another hero that creates a clone of itself to use spells with. Those, I would say, are probably the biggest cheese heroes at the moment. Unfortunately, in Captain's Mode, so the drafting system in Dota, you can't have the newest heroes included. Otherwise, yesterday a new hero was released, and it's actually a very cool hero. But it will take a couple of, honestly, probably a year before it gets played in a competitive venue, competitive scene. But I am definitely hoping to see some fantastic Dota here. Yeah, thinking about what normally when you look at the middle pack ranks, so what would be like MGE, I guess, in CS2, in CS:GO, not CS2. I would say you're probably gonna get a little bit more simpler heroes, like your Crystal Maidens, your, the Crystal Maiden, Lena, maybe a couple of games. For safe lane, I would expect a Juggernaut, bunch of Juggernauts, maybe a Dusa or two, Luna. To be fair, Luna and Medusa are both very strong heroes in this current patch, so it would not be too surprising. I'm also looking forward to seeing if any team has done their due diligence in the drafting, because, of course, Dota is a game that has a very big competitive scene, and you can pretty much read off of it what the good heroes are. You can also just check websites like DOTA2 Pro Tracker to see what all the pros are playing in their pub games, to really have a feeling of these heroes are really strong right now versus heroes that are really weak. I mean, heroes that are strong, I think Ogre Magi as a as a support hero is very strong currently, also not that hard to play, luckily enough. But on the other hand, there are heroes, as I mentioned, Arc Warden previously, those, they don't really get played at all, but they could be very big surprise heroes regardless. Hopefully the draft will be starting soon so we can have something to discuss. For the people that are watching that don't know about the game, pretty much, Dota 2 is, if you probably know what League is, at the very least. Dota is similar. Technically, both were derived from the same game, from Dota, because they're MOBAs. I think Multiplayer Online Battle Arena is what it stands for. And what it just means is you just have two teams up against each other in an arena, and you pretty much duke it out. And you have different kind of MOBAs. Deadlock, for instance, is a new MOBA, but Smite's a MOBA. League of Legends, Dota, Heroes of the Storm. It's pretty much you have an objective, take down the enemies. Big structure. That is also the case in Dota. You need to get rid of the enemies. Ancient to win. It's the big building that gets defended in their base. And that's the end goal. So that's what they're looking to clear out. To do that, you're going to be playing 5v5 and try to farm as best you can to be able to win the game. There are multiple strategies that you can go for. Some teams go for a push strat, which means you just get a lot of pushing heroes or minion summoning kind of heroes. Another strat is you go for late game, so you get heroes that are weaker in the early game, but late game are very hard to deal with. One of my favorites is the minus armor draft. So you get a lineup that has a bunch of heroes that do minus armor. And then if you spot any one of the enemy team, you instantly blow them up because without armor, they just take full damage, even sometimes more than full damage if they go into minus armor. And there are a lot of different aspects to the game that we will, of course, discuss once we get into those into the game. I will take you along a nice ride of understanding the beauty and the complexity of Dota, where it does get a little bit overwhelming. I do have to say, if you would look at it for the first time, because there's a lot of stuff, a lot more than in, for instance, League of Legends. But it's something that you get used to over time, and eventually even when a new hero or a big patch comes out, I'm always a little bit worried of playing because the changes spook me, and there's so many changes that can happen, and that's always a little bit of a scary prospect. Here we have the draft already starting. Nothing personal versus team 4. Pugna versus Jakiro. Okay, that's a good start. Both most of the time support heroes. Yes, they can be played as cores as well, but they tend to be support heroes. And here we see on Nothing Personal side, the bans that they're making are all cheese heroes. They have banned 4 heroes that are cheese. That really does say that they do not want to get blindsided this game. And let's see, the puck ban. Okay, so they removed a couple of mid heroes. The thing with Pugna is he doesn't have any stuns, but he's very fast in his movement, and he keeps his allies alive because he can give away his health with life drain, or he can heal his allies or damage his enemies, which is always very good flexibility. Plus, anyone that does magic high mana cost spells around him will do a lot of damage to themselves. I think the Observer has Dota in the Russian language because I'm hearing the Russian. So that's interesting for me. I don't speak Russian. So, I mean, unless, of course, whatever I hear in my pubs, which tends to be a lot of stuff that I have to zone out. The Drow Ranger is an interesting ban. That's the last ban of the topside team. So the teams are divided into 2 teams. You have the Radiant and the Dire. You can always really very easily split them apart. Radiant's left side, Dire's right side, and you can also see it on like the screen, as you can see. Radiant means shining, glowing, happy place. The top side's all lush and green. And then at the bottom, which is the Dire, it's all, well, dire as in like bad situation, struggling. It's all rock and no green and dead trees and sticks all over the place. So that's how you can really separate the two. The heroes being chosen right now, Hoodwink and Timbersaw. So Hoodwink tends to be a position 4, so a soft support, means he helps the offlane hero. And Jakiro can be both most of the time, but should be the pulse 5, aka the hard support, and that one is primarily the one that sacrifices everything to make sure that their cores, like the other heroes, have all the farm that they need to win the game. So far, I'm partially liking the draft, partially also a little bit worried. So they picked up the Timbersaw on Team 4QA, which is a very strong hero in this patch, specifically because there are a lot of strength heroes, and he counters strength heroes with his first spell, which takes the primary attribute of an hero away. In this case, Night Stalkers is a strength hero, so you would take, I think it's about 13% of his strength away if you hit him with that spell, which means his HP drops very fast. But he has a weakness against magic damage, and you're playing against a Pugna and a Nyx Assassin, both incredibly heavy magic damage dealing heroes on the Radiant side. So where the Timbersaw is stronger against the Night Stalker, it is weaker against the enemy support heroes. I think Pugna can even solo him. Or Timbersaw shouldn't be able to kill Pugna if Pugna plays it correctly. Wind Ranger. Okay. Doesn't give away what position it is, so it could be a safe lane, so a hard carry, or it could be, or I think in League of Legends it's called an ADC. I don't know what ADC even stands for. Something carry, auto damage carry. Regardless, doesn't really care that much about Timbersaw or the other two heroes, so it's a very good Wind Ranger game so far. It also depends on what facet he goes for. So a thing that's relatively new to Dota is you have something called facets that you choose at the start of the game. And that entails some changes to spells. In this case, Wind Ranger's ulti can be drastically changed between two versions. One version is single target, so his ulti would do a lot of arrows to one person and take him down very quickly. And the other one is where you do it to everyone around you, which means you don't kill one person very quickly, but you can, if you farm very well, kill everyone very quickly in the later portions of the game. So it's really what the goal is of the hero this time. If your enemy has, for instance, one specific hero that if he dies, you win the game, you go for the one single target spell. If they, however, have a bunch of heroes that you have to deal with that aren't too tanky, in this case, they have two supports. Shakiro is a reasonably tanky support. Hoodwink is not. Then you probably would still go for the AoE Whirlwind. That's a balls hero. Okay, so that one I was kind of expecting, but also not. Invoker is a hero that has, let me think, 11? No, 10 spells? Yeah, 10 different spells, I think. Is that true? Might be. Something along those lines. Close to 9, 10, 11, somewhere around those. But the problem is you have to make a combination with, you have 3 colors, and any combination. So, yeah. That means you have a lot of different options, and you have to be really good. Okay, yeah, it's 10 spells because it's 3, 3, and then you have one combined spell. But yeah, it does mean that you have to be really good with combining all your buttons to make everything work. Heroes being banned out are safe lane heroes. So far, Night Stalker is an off lane. A Wind Ranger could be mid, could be safe lane as well. And they're gonna go for CK. Okay, you don't see a lot of CK anymore, but it is a very dangerous hero to deal with. They have good counters on Nothing Personal. Wind Ranger can be decent against it, and the Pugna as well, because Pugna has a spell called Decrepify, and if you use that on an ally, they don't take. You can't hit them anymore. They become ethereal, so you can't target them with auto attacks. And CK is a hero that summons a bunch of illusions and then instantly jumps on someone to try and destroy them in a split second. But if you have Decrepify as a saving tool, CK might struggle. And now Nothing Personal with their last pick. They go for the safe lane hero of Ursa. And yeah, I personally prefer Nothing Personal's draft. I think because Ursa counters both the CK and the Timbersaw. It's a hero that has a ulti spell that makes him take 80% reduced damage plus 50% status resistance. And status resistance means that if someone throws a stun on you that lasts 2 seconds and you have 50% status resistance, it reduces the stun down to 1 second. So when Ursa pops his ulti, he's very hard to control. And CK is a hero that needs to destroy someone in a split second, otherwise the fight gets rough. Also, Ursa is a battle fury builder, which means that he builds an item that makes his attacks do AoE damage, which is very good against CK because then you just take down all of his illusions. And also Ursa is very good in the lane against Timbersaw because Timbersaw can't really do much against an Ursa. Ursa has another spell that is a stacking debuff every single time he right-clicks someone. So it's called, no, it's not Fury, it is Fury Swipes, I think. Yeah. And if you, like Timbersaw is very tanky because he has a lot of armor. But what Ursa does is he adds stacks to the opponent, and then with every stack, you get, I think, like 12 damage more on your next attack. So every attack gets you more damage, and then it keeps on growing and growing until you eventually take down your opponent. So Ursa is very good against two of the heroes. Against Invoker, slightly less so. Actually, Invoker's pretty good against Ursa. But again, controlling Ursa is one of the hardest things to do. A lot of teams go for Yule Scepters against Ursa because when you Yule someone, which is an item that puts them in a tornado, status resistance doesn't work. Essentially, it doesn't really do anything. So you can just, if you buy a couple of Yule Scepters against Ursa, you can keep him up in the sky for most of the fight. It seems there are some technical issues, so hopefully we'll get those resolved, and then we'll be back in towards some actual Dota action. So we'll be a little bit delayed.
Baby, when you feel a die, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align, and to please. What do you feel? Nothing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we'll be able to jump right in towards the game, and the technical issues are a thing of the past, so we can have ourselves a game number 1 of this Veeam Weekend Esports. I am looking forward to hopefully knowing, dear production, are the technical issues resolved? Okay, so then hopefully we'll be jumping into the game right now and get the first round going. I want to see who's going to be playing exactly what, and then we'll also talk a little bit about the specific players in these matches. Of course, we have team 4 versus nothing personal. Team 4 consists of 1 carry, an offlaner, and 3 semi-supports. So that's an interesting one. Versus Nothing Personal, which consists of 3 semi-supports. So, no, it actually consists of a full support, a semi-support, and 3 offlaners. They don't really have the best mix of everything sorted. But Team 4, so we have, let's say, Dvochka. Dvochka, a little bit about himself says, pro tip, be the reason HR has to be involved. That is a very bad tip. The more you know, that's a terrible tip. Another one is KZM says, noob. Azizi, Naruto, Third Shinobi Wars, Dota 1 analog was better. The Dota 1 wasn't better, but okay. Ziggy Stardust says, professional computer toucher. That aren't we all? And then on the opposing side of Nothing Personal, Keswa says he will always make a carry build. Dude says that he's a full support. I don't think he knows what full support means. If his quotes make a carry build. Vovik says thousands of hours and I still don't know how to play Dota. I can feel that completely. MNE 42 Goda says top 4 Timbersaw EU, probably. Fat Dad says almost 50 and still get flamed by spotty kids. 12 years of Dota and has never bought smoke when playing support. Oof. And 1v versus 9 says day worker, night feeder. Okay, so an interesting one. Lineup that consists of a bunch of offlaners. I don't really see. I think of all the teams, there are 2 mid players. And honestly, mid's probably the most important and the hardest role. Because they are the only one that gets solo experience and solo gold. Well, the other ones also get solo gold to cores. But if you destroy your opponent in mid, it makes it very easy to make plays on the map, especially because mid players tend to also be the rotators and semi carries, depending on what kind of mid hero you're going for. In this game, we have a Wind Ranger playing up against a Invoker. Wind Ranger can definitely be a semi carry, actually can be a full carry for that matter. Voker, depending on what kind of build Voker goes, because Voker can do the exact same thing in Voker. But you can also go for more supportive build. So yeah, the game really also relies on what facets you choose. So what at the start of the game, what abilities you prefer over others in most situations, or stats that you gain. It differs per hero by hero basis. The other one is talents. So at level 10, 15, 20, and 25, you can choose talents. And those talents can either buff a specific ability or change things completely for your hero. Yeah, talents are very important to build your hero in exactly how you want to play it. And of course, items. Very straightforward. Items are going to be the most impactful, I would say. You play support heroes, you get support items like the Glimmer Cape or Solar Crest, which are both damage absorption shield tools. One is Glimmer Cape makes an ally invis, plus gives them, I think, a 300 magic damage shield. Solar Crest gives them a bit of a movement speed buff, armor buff, and I think it's probably also 300 physical damage shield. And there are 3 damage types in Dota. There is physical damage, there is magic damage. Both have their own respective damage reductions. So you have magic damage reduction that you can buy, or armor that is physical damage reduction. And then the third one is pure damage. Pure damage is rough to deal with. That's why you don't have too many instances of it in Dota. In this case, there is a hero, Timbersaw, in the game that is almost all of his damage is pure. But you can't. There's no damage reduction for pure damage. So if it says you take 300 damage, you take 300 damage. There are tools to get like damage absorption shields against pure damage. Actually, they're not tools, they're specific spells that do that. And the rune. I don't think there's there's not a item that you can buy to deal with it unless you get probably BKB, which gives you magic damage reduction, which is weird because it still works with pure damage. But that's about the gist of it. I'll be hopefully jumping into the game and see what marvelous Dota will be witnessing. The other stream is already going live right now. I'm quickly going to check how far it's gone. It is 12 minutes in, and one team is absolutely annihilating the other one. Yeah, but they're also playing a very nasty draft, it seems, as I just quickly check, because they're playing like Viper, which is honestly, Viper is at lower levels very broken. It's just a super simple hero that is no, I don't think any hero, almost no hero, can actually beat in the laning stage, because you just do a lot of damage by right clicking someone. And the other heroes, yeah, they've got Juggernaut and stuff, so not too shabby for them. Hopefully our game is going to start momentarily, because this is taking a little bit longer than I initially would have liked. Other game is already at 13 minutes, I think. Yep, they're already at 13 minutes, and we still have to start ours. Any ETA production on when we'll be starting? It seems not. Okay, hopefully we'll get any notification soon so that I know how long I should continue talking. There we go. And we are off. Game is going live. And interestingly, the Night Stalker has chosen for a different facet. Oh, no, wait. No. No, he has chosen the correct facet. Never mind. So there are two facets he can go for. You can go for the nighttime facet, which makes nighttime last longer. Or you can go for the other facet, which gives you, if you... you can't see the other facet here, but it makes it so that if you get close to enemies and you use your your silence on them, that they take continuous damage, which is very good to dealing with very squishy heroes that are supports. But of course, because he's shifting out the day and night cycle, we start this day with the night cycle instead of well, yeah, now it's day, and then at 0.00, it's going to turn into nighttime. And Night Stalker is stronger in the night because, well, it's Night Stalker. That's kind of what he does. There's a fight for the runes. And 3 bounty runes get secured for the Radiant side. So bounty runes are essentially just a rune. Ooh, a lot of damage onto Kassad. Are they going to tower dive? Yes, they are. And they're going to secure first blood for Ziggy Stardust. So bounty runes, what they essentially are runes that spawn every 3 minutes on the map and at the start of the game in 4 different locations. And every 3 minutes afterwards in 2 different spots. Every 3 minutes. And they give money to your entire team, so they're very valuable, and they scale based on how long the game is going on. The first one gives you 40 gold, the second one gives you probably like 46 gold or something. Can't remember how much it is exactly. And then it just keeps on scaling until eventually in the game you get like 120 gold per player, and it's a lot. Now we have the Ursa. Yeah, he went for Fury Swipes level 1 top lane. It's going to be another kill. Kesua secures it. It's Nightstalk is very strong, as mentioned, in the nighttime, because all of his spells get buffed during night. He also has a passive, and that means one of his third spell gives him, I think, increased movement speed and attack speed during the nighttime. Which means he always wants it to be night. Luckily enough for him, he also has a spell, his ulti, that he gets at level 6. That everyone gets at the level 6. That turns it into nighttime, and then he also flies during nighttime. So it's pretty nice. Some teams go for a counter against it, because there are heroes that... Phoenix, for instance, that if it's nighttime and he uses his ulti, it would turn it into daytime. So day-night cycles can be really abused in Dota. Okay, Jox on the run. He's being slowed down. Keswa trying to body block, but he doesn't have more spells to throw on the CK. KCM just trying to get a little bit of bully harass going in. And towards mid, the Wind Ranger is having a very good time against Dvochka. Wind Ranger is actually a little bit weak against Invoker, because Voker... So Wind Ranger has a spell called Wind Run where you can't right click him. Everything that you throw at him in auto attacks is missed. But you can dispel it, and there's a spell called Tornado on Invoker that if you use it on Wind Ranger, it dispels his buff. So that's always nice. As a possible counter. Bottom lane. Creep lane was pulled. This is always a little bit dangerous with pulling the creep lane. Oh, Azizi made a little bit of an oopsie daisy. Ursa gets the counter kill. They get away scot-free. Is if you pull the lane a little bit too soon, they can tower dive pretty easily, considering, for instance, the Ursa is very weak at this stage. But the Pugna is doing a very good job at trying to keep Ziggy Stardust at bay. Funny enough, there's also some anti-synergy in that bottom lane for the Dire side. Because Hoodwink wants to use his Bushwhack, his second spell, to hook someone to trees. But Timbersaw cuts trees. So if he cuts the tree that someone is stunned against, then the stun gets removed. So they have to be very careful in how they play that one out. Top lane, another kill onto KZM. Kesua is doing a very good job. And Jox is just getting bullied all the way back. Now that the lane, they call it lane equilibrium, is in favor of nothing personal. For the Chaos Knight, it is very hard to do anything in that lane. He is going to need help fast to try and recover what's going on. All bottom side. Fat Dad, what was he, 42? Quickly gonna have to... Oh, they're trying to go for the Timsai. He already uses chain, so his disengage tool was on cooldown, but luckily enough there was the hoodwink of Azizi to save him with a perfectly placed stun. Fat Dad said he's almost 50. Will he buy a smoke this time? He said he's almost 50, played Dota 12 years, and has never bought a smoke as a support. Oh, Fat Dad dropping low, but the Ursa 1v9 is going to be able to catch up to Ziggy Stardust. Looks towards Azizi. And there's the slow. Azizi is going to get taken down. A double kill comes out for 1vs9. The Ursa is looking very good at the moment. He also has his boots now completed, so he's going to be even faster in the lane. And it's a 3k net with lead here for nothing personal. As you can see is on the left side, the cores are being out-farmed significantly, but the big danger is also the supports of nothing personal are very farmed. That plague ward that you see dropped in the bottom lane. Ooh, quick kill there for 1vs9. Actually for Fat Dad. So Pugna has a spell called Plague Ward. If he drops a Plague Ward, anyone that uses any spells that cost mana next to him will take damage based off of how much mana that spell costs. So if he uses it, the Plague Ward, it's not Plague Ward, sorry, Nether Ward, then you need to either kill it or not use spells around it. Otherwise, you're going to deal damage to yourself and heal him. There's a nice shackle shot connection stun onto Jox. Body blocks, trying to get the catch here. Jox is actually very tanky. When Ranger doesn't really have any damage just yet, except for the power shots. KZM dropping low. Voker TPs through. Tornado holds Fovic in place. His mana is now empty. Can they catch up? Yox will get stunned. Nice two-man stun there from Keswa to try and keep him going. But a great two-man stun in response from Azizi will get them to kill onto Keswa. And big rotations from Team 4 will make sure that the gank attempt has failed in the top side. And Fat Dad at this point, he's level 6. So he's a higher level than the enemy's offlaner. And then Timbersaw can't really do anything to Pugna, because you can just constantly keep... His ulti of Pugna steals HP from the enemy. Okay, there's a little bit of anti-synergy coming in. If you decrepify someone, they can't be right-clicked. So Decrepify in this case should have been more of a defensive tool than trying to get the kill. The plus side is it slows the enemy, but Timbersaw can just chain away, so he doesn't really care about being slowed at all. Oh, nice. Soccer's going for the phylactery, which is a nice item for dealing a lot of damage. Now it's back to nighttime. That means Night Stalker is going to be very happy. Ooh, miss stun. Going in, turn their attention towards the Jakiro. will be taken down. KZM falls once again. Keswa is now level 6, so he's got Vendetta. Puts him in Invis, and once he hits someone, he does a lot of pure damage on the first hit. And I think it also drains 50% of their opponent's mana. Oh, guess what? Spotted by the sentry ward, which detects invisibility. And will be forced to walk away. Devochka, right on time the moment that the Nyx Assassin used his ulti. Top lane, Devochka placed an sentry ward in mid to make sure he doesn't get spotted or caught off guard by the Kanoa Nyx Assassin. So a very heads-up play. They're trying to go for the Night Stalker, but during nighttime it is hard to kill him. He does pop his ulti and then he can fly, and then he's gone. Yeah, Night Stalker is a hard hero to kill. At nighttime especially, but considering he can always turn it into nighttime, you need a lot more stuns. Ooh, Kanoa is not a bad... sorry, Keswa is not a bad choice as a secondary instead. And they'll find the Nyx Assassin. Danja. Okay, he's got the phylactery done. Which is a very nice item to bully enemy supports. Nyx Assassin. They're gonna go for the Jakiro. They take him down, turn their attention towards Jox. CK can summon his illusions with Phantasm. On the side, there is a Timbersaw coming in as well. It's gonna get stunned for a little bit. The Pugna comes running through. Guess what? Can they keep him alive? The Corruptify not being used to save his allies' life, but Stardust actually in response. A lot of damage coming out onto Danja. Looking for Fat Dad. Can they control him up? They're gonna look to dive going further. Stun lands. Chain goes through. Gets the kill. Jox on the run. Windranger comes chasing. And Vovik pops his ulti. Immediately gets stunned by Azizi. But there's the catch. 1v9. Catches them on the retreat, makes it certain that a couple of kills happen, but Ziggy Stardust is doing a very good job, gets the denial against the neutrals, so make sure that the enemy doesn't get any gold for it. And they're actually recovering very nicely on Team 4. On V9, he has his Battle Fury done, so as you can see, he cleaves, which is very good for farming, but also very good against the CK at any stage of the game. He's also top net worth, so his farm is looking pretty fine. Pugna taking a lot of damage. Ziggy Stardust, didn't he say that he was a Timbersaw spammer? I think he said like number 4 Timbersaw or something. I'm quickly gonna have to recheck. Oh no, he says professional computer toucher. But there is a lot of damage coming in regardless. They lost to Jakiro. Ursa will find Ziggy Stardust. And the CK is a big target here. Takes a heap of damage. Summons his illusions. Trying to heal up. Has the armlet. And that's, I think he had the armlet. Or he might have just magic wanded. Armlet's one of the most annoying items to deal with in Dota. Because if you're really good at the game, you can toggle it. Because What Armlet does, I think it's about 30 strength that it gives you, which is what, like 300, 450 HP. If you use Armlet, oh, nice catch onto KZM. They take him down, but a lot of TPs. 4 TPs. The rest of the team all coming in to try and get the counter kill. They'll at least find one. But what Armlet does is it gives you a debuff where you take damage consistently. However, it does give you I think 30 strength. And what that means is if you time it correctly, it will give you instantly an extra 350, 400 HP. So if the enemy takes you down to, let's say, 20 HP and you turn it off and then turn it on again, you get back to full. Ooh, nice tornado coming in. And Ziggy Stardust is damaged as well. Vovik on the run. Windrange is going to get taken down. They're looking for more, but in response, the rotations have come through. Nice disarm, but the Ursa is very fast. Is he going to chase for more? No, he's going to go to the side. Ziggy Stardust is going to get bullied back, and they're going to focus on the tier 1 tower in mid.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they will find Jox once again, and that 1 vs 9 Ursa is starting to get huge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Same with the Night Stalker, he's trying to build up into the blink, so they want to really get on top of their opponents, make sure that they can't make a move. Night Stalker ulti. They get a kill onto guess what? There's an observer ward, so they do see this Radiant team coming from that ward on the high ground. They see everything around there. So good warding keeps the rest of it. They get a free kill, and the rest of the team stays alive as well. It even forced out the Night Stalker's ultimate ability, so that's going to be on cooldown, giving you a very good chance to take a fight. Because ultimates are very important in Dota. For instance, that one, Night Stalker, he still has 100 seconds until he can use it again. Those are kind of the moments where you would like to make a play. Take out an enemy building, go for Roshan, or to just force out a fight are always very important things that you can do. Gain objectives. And 1 vs 9 is going to be heading in towards the Roche bit. So Roche in Dota gives you an item called Aegis. And Aegis gives you pretty much a second life. It's on like, I think a 4-minute cooldown if you pick it up. And then if they kill you, you get a second life, you come back. But the big thing about it is if you kill Roche the first time, it respawns. And then the second time, he also has a banner with him. And then the third time, he has more items with him. So he kind of upgrades twice in the game. And if you kill him earlier in the game, you can get the other items faster. Which, the other items are really good. One is actually just like a 6,000 gold item that you can possibly get. Jox taken down. CK dropped down, and now the Ursa is just fantastically massive. Their pushing power is not great on Nothing Personal. It's except for the Pugna, except for Fat Dad. The rest of the team is pretty weak for it. Keswa coming in from behind will be able to sneak up on them. They get one quick kill. Ursa's trying to go for the supports on the back end. Azizi taken down, 4 dead. And the last one is Ziggy Stardust. Has the Aghanim Scepter. Almost gets a double kill there, but a nice stun makes sure nothing happens thereafter. Ziggy Stardust taken down. And Keswa said GG well played, which is always, yeah. You have to be careful, because if you type the good game well played or use the line for it, it means you're forfeited. You say good game well played, and then you get a timer that says game's over. So most of the time you should, if you play a competitive match, you should remove the keybind for that. Otherwise you might accidentally forfeit the rest of your game. Which it has happened in pro matches as well, but it's a big no-no. One VS9 going in, wants to get a good fight. Tornado lifted, stunned up. His ulti is about to wear off, and there his first life is gone. Macropie is doing a ton of damage. Windrange is trying to charge in and get the damage in response, but this is too painful. And now the Ursa himself needs to be careful. He's going to get blown to smithereens, thanks to the Aghanim Scepter effect of Ziggy Stardust. Fat Dad tried to help out. He's on the run, throws out wards to Crapify as well, but he is definitely going to be chased down. And slowly but surely will lose his life to Ziggy Stardust. So the big blast that you see on the Timbersaw is because of his Aghanim Scepter, which is an item you can buy to give yourself a very big buff. It costs 4,200 gold. But in his case, it gives him max armor stacks that he can get from his passive spell, but also a damage absorption shield that just grows over time. And if it explodes, it deals damage based on how much of the shield is still left. Ooh. That was an oopsie daisy from the Wind Ranger. So the reason he died there is that you've got Tormentors on the side. Those big orbs. If you kill them, like that one right there, if you kill them, you get a free Aghanim Shard, which is going to one of the two poorest players in your team, which gives them it's a cheaper version of the Aghanim Scepter, pretty much. It gives you a nice little buff to one of your abilities. But every damage you deal to it gets reflected back to you. So you need a lot of heroes to soak up the damage, or you need to be able to have specific heroes that are very well versed in taking it down themselves. In this case, Wind Ranger is not very tanky. CK Ursa hits it a couple of times, and the Wind Ranger takes all that damage and then just blows up. Guess what? Toying with the devil is building into the wonderful E-Blade, which is a classic item for his hero. They're constantly looking, and he's dragging them all on a chase, but he keeps them at bay. And this is delaying everything for the Dire side, because they're not farming when they're chasing. Fat Dad's really, well, he's actually very fat for a Pugnut support. I think he's farming a lot. but he still hasn't bought the dusts. Sorry, the smokes that he said he wouldn't buy. Oh, it's easy. Gets taken down by Kasua. There's, however, the Timbersaw chasing in for more. Nick's assassin. Can he stay alive? Not very likely. Is going to get blown up. Boom! Volvik gets stunned up. Is in his ulti though. Sorry, his third spell, so he can't just run away. 1vs9 gets a double kill. And the rest. Actually, they even killed off the Invoker on the right side of the map. So while they were busy fighting on the left side, they get a free kill and deal a lot of damage to the tier 2 tower. They're making sure this game gets, or at least attempting to delay it. 1vs9 is very, very huge, though. But it's, yeah, as previously mentioned, they're not great at pushing. When Ranger wants to take down the tier 2 tower, but Fortification comes out, runs in towards the tornado, is going to get disarmed as well. They're chasing deeper. Chain comes through, and Ziggy Stardust continues his streak. When it's daytime and Night Stalker doesn't have his ulti available, you kind of never want to fight. It's one of those heroes that has a very good upside, but his downside is also very problematic. And they're stealing the enemy stacks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle
Team 4 feeling very confident after those couple of kills, or that one Wind Ranger kill. And knowing that the Night Stalker can't fight, they steal the enemy stacks and fall back. Speaking of Wind Ranger, he's going for the tier 2 tower bottom, trying to take down all the outer buildings. Sun comes out. Ziggy Stardust gets silenced up. He's taken care of. Night Stalker with his ulti needs to be a little bit careful himself. He wants to go onto Jox. Actually, he's going to go for the support chase. BKB use Azizi in trouble. Jox, Phantasm coming in. He's on the run. Can he disengage? He's looking for a different target, or at least to try and run out to safety before 4-1 trade comes into play. And Devochka on the run will not be caught because he is invis, and Night Stalker doesn't have any detection. And they're looking to knock on the enemy's high ground right now. There's no fortifications, so no way to keep your buildings from dropping. And that should be at least a range rack's gone. Melee racks might be able to be defended. Oh, big catch onto Devochka. Nice force staff. Gets Devochka out of there. But they did not manage to get the melee racks secured. At least they took down the range racks. So what the racks do if you take them down, the melee racks, if you take that down, it buffs all the melee creeps in that lane on your side, and the range racks, it buffs all the range creeps on your side. So that's pretty impactful. Make sure that the they also get less money from killing the creeps, so it nerfs them twice over. The creeps are stronger, and the money they gain is nerfed. And if you eventually kill off all the barracks, all 6 of them, then you hear a big horn and mega creeps get secured. And mega creeps is very big because normal supports can't clear mega creeps. They're going to go for Roche. This is Roche number 2. This gives them a banner, which makes any creeps around it immune to damage, and is very good for high ground pushing. And this is why you want to normally go for Roshan around 15 minutes, so that you can try and get the second Roshan at a point in the game where you can finish the game. But this might be a very big fight coming out from the Dire side going in. BKB Night Stalker is making it problematic for the Spurs to use any spells. The silence is too problematic indeed. They only lose Fat Dad so far. Buyback comes out from the Hoodwink even. Stardust does a lot of damage, but right now all he did was pop the Aegis, and he is going to get controlled up. The power shot comes through. Buyback Hoodwink is going to lose his life. Azizi drops, and they're going to walk right up the high ground with not a single buyback available left for Team 4. They don't have the longest death timer, so that's a plus, but their base is going to be destroyed.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Jump in. 1 vs9. We'll be able to catch out KZM. And they get the mid-set racks. Top lane. Because this is actually interesting. If you take down a melee, the first melee racks, the enemy gets fortification again. So because they took the mid-melee racks, the tower lasted for a little bit longer. And Ranger on the run is going to get stunned, but should be able to disengage. KZM actually has to be a little bit careful. 1v9 has to be a little bit careful because he doesn't have any mana left. Is looking to go for a fight. Finds Jocks as the wind range charging forward. Stardust though, a lot of AoE damage. And Ziggy Stardust seems to be able to defend his base for now. BKB used. But there is the Night Stalker right back in action, going in and rage onto Stardust. The bash comes out. Stardust trying to timber chain back to safety. He's going to get silenced up by Dunja. And because of the silence, he can't really make another move. 1v9 actually gets taken down by Ziggy Stardust. Because of the AoE damage that he deals. Also, the Blade Mill is it pretty much reflects all damage that you take back to the opponent, which is very nasty because it was the Ursa that kind of killed himself there. However, this defense from Ziggy means he kept the buildings and his base alive for quite some time. Fat Dad might not be so lucky. Big blast. He's trying to heal up, but because the Vuchka came in, it gets denied. They're actually continuing the push. Melee racks are the target here, but Vovik is just blown up. Night Stalker ulti comes through with the BKB. Charge forward, gets us easy. Make sure the melee racks get taken down as well. It actually does drop to the catapult. Wanted to TP out of there during his BKB duration, but is gonna lose his life. So all things considered, still a very good fight for nothing special. Nothing personal, but they do get pretty much wiped in the end. They got 2 sets of racks, so they already got enough value out of that engagement. And guess what? That's some good gold.
Radiant are scanning.
We'll just be disengaging. They're probably gonna regroup and then go for the last set of racks on nothing personal. They know that the Timbersaw will not have a buyback available. Hoodwink neither, because those are on cooldown, as you can see. And that means if you kill them, they will be dead for the full duration and they will not be able to buy back. And if you die after buying back, so in this case, Timbersaw would have his normal death timer plus 25 seconds extra. So he would be dead for a very long time if you manage to kill him. jump in, 1v9, going for Dvochka. Nice Hurricane Pike, keeps him alive. Timbersaw in response, needs to be a little bit careful, but actually have quite a lot of people here to take a fight. And the Night Stalker is still not regrouped yet. Vovik going for Daedalus. Yeah, he's starting to deal a lot of damage. Okay, they have to be careful because yeah, that could go deadly. When Ranger gets a free shard. Ooh, Vovik on the run. Seems to be able to dodge everything that Dvochka tried to throw at him. And did he die in mid? Wait. Okay. Jakiro had some struggles there. He did get taken down by, well, I think it's a neutral. Were they trying to go for the Torment? No, I don't see anyone else wounded. Oh, the Dire. Okay. I guess he literally just died to creeps. You don't see that too often. A lot of damage to Fat Dad. But they're going to steal the enemy Tormentor momentarily as well. And free shard for the Nyx Assassin. Which gives him, I think, a break. Yeah, Vendetta applies break on attack. What a break does is it breaks enemies' neutral abilities. In this case, CK has a spell, a neutral spell that gives him a chance to lifesteal and crit on enemies. That would be broken. And almost every hero has an innate ability, and all those innate abilities would be broken as well. So that means they wouldn't work. They wouldn't do anything. There's a big fight coming up. Wind Ranger trying to run away. Has a BKB available. Gets himself back. Fat Dad's actually the one that's the target here, it seems. Loses his life. They actually lose both the supports. And one VS9 on the run right now. All three cores of Nothing Personal being chased. Timbersaw having some struggles catching up to them, but there's the signs coming out, plus the shackle shot connection. Timbersaw's dropping low. Ziggy is dead. Looking for more. Jox is going to get taken down by the Night Stalker. Looking for Dvochka is one VS9. Will get the jump in. Losing all three cores on the side of Team 4 means that high ground should be their mark. Dunja still looking for more. Spots out where the courier is going. Knows, of course, if the courier is flying over there, that means he must be there.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And KZM, last but not least, will lose his life. Is going to get stunned and killed. Has a buyback as the only one on Team 4. As he's the only one that has either the cooldown or the money available to it. And this looks like it's game, set, match. And that's right there's the Ancient. Once it gets destroyed or the enemy GG's out, the game has been secured, and it will be Nothing Personal that takes the first game of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. With big props to 1vs9 playing admirably well, and also Fat Dad, you know, being a almost 50-year-old Fat Dad, playing Dota and did a really remarkable job. Did not buy smoke, as he said he wouldn't. And they did manage to win that in the end with a remarkable play on their part. I don't know if we are going to have interviews. I am asking production. Okay. So there will be an interview coming up. I'm curious to see who we're going to be interviewing for that first after that first matchup. And hello, Keswa. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks.
So, when was this team sorted for the tournament?
Well, sorry, I don't get the question. I'm not a proficient English
So,
speaker.
when you guys made the team, um,
Oh,
when did you guys make it?
yeah. First, we were trying to play together for the past 3 weeks, I suppose. But the first game were a week ago, and we've played, I don't know, 6 games as a team. And actually, that was currently was the first game that we won as a team. All previous games were terribly lost. Don't play in pub. That will break you.
I did see as well that your team consists of a full support, a semi support, and 3 offlane players.
Yeah,
Whereas most of you
the
said
best
that they don't
roles.
want to play carry or mid. So,
Yeah,
how did that work?
we like toss a coin, and who loses takes a carry role.
It seems that one
I'm not
VS9
joking.
played it.
Yep.
Um, what did you guys do to prepare in terms of drafts, or are these just the heroes that you guys know?
Yeah, we just play heroes that we are confident in, and well, that's it. Just confidence.
What team are you looking forward to playing against most in the tournament?
I don't know. Uh, Something like us uh, that don't know what they're doing and just want to have fun.
I did see a couple of teams have like mid late people that I don't think have even played Dota before, so that might be an interesting one to see. You guys did a very good job this game.
Thank you.
The drafting was very nice, I would say. What
Mhm.
did you specifically also in the drafting look at countering the enemy zeros?
No, we were panicking and choose just something like we were really not sure about our draft, and there were like great discussion about what to pick, but we sorted it out finally, and it worked. I'm happy with it.
And you personally, how much time have you so far played Dota 2?
Wait a second, I'll look. I'm a horrible Dota player, and I've played 5,400 hours. Yes.
That's a lot of hours. It's
Yeah,
a dragging game.
5,000 hours of struggling. I don't know why
And you
I
don't
keep playing
stop,
it.
and that's the worst part.
That were
uh,
worse when I play both Dota and War Thunder in the same time. At least I dropped War Thunder.
at least you stuck to Dota, so that's great to hear. Thank you very much for the interview, and good luck with the next matches.
Thanks a lot. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. So yeah, that was of course Keswa, who played the Nyx assassin last game, and who always will try to make a carry build, as he has said in his little introduction previously. We will be going towards a short little break. The next match that we will be witnessing will be TW versus Nothing Personal once again, and we'll be back for that match after the break.
When I see you there, and my heart goes blind. When I see you there, and my heart goes blind. And my heart goes blind.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We just had our first game of the day, and we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 in this Group B. It will be consistent of 2 teams. One we've seen in the previous one, Nothing Personal, will be taking on TW. Of course, TW is a team that did just lose in their match, and they're going to be up against Nothing Personal, the winner of the first match on Group B. Here we have the players we, of course, previously did talk about. Nothing Personal, but their opponents. Quickly going to have to grab my cheat sheet about their personal quotes. And let's see, TW, we have Ipswich Collectibles, IPC. He says YBAN AA. Then we have Dimaninado. I'm gonna struggle with that name a couple of times. I rarely do testing, but when I do it in production. And then Raksha, Yellow Submachine Gun, and Altator says, "What I'm doing here, CS2 player." The question is, one hasn't filled in any details really. The other one shows that he has 11 MMR, which is worrisome. So I am curious to see what the CS2 player can do in this matchup for the side of TW. They do have a nice little logo created for them, and they will be taking on, of course, one of the contenders for the tournament, as they have won in the first series. And their opponents, they were pretty convincing. Fat Dad on the +5 role was sublime. We did get to see some interesting picks in the previous game. The Timbersaw on the opposing side, of course, was very solid to see. They went for more of a traditional lineup. Night Stalker played incredibly well with the Nyx Assassin in the lane. And then we had the Pugna plus Ursa, even though they kind of contradict each other in their toolkits with the Crapify and the Ursa just wanting to right click people. And then the Wind Ranger in mid. The Wind Ranger actually did really well in mid in trying to win his lane against the Invoker. I think I'm hearing the draft going on right now on the back end. So hopefully we can just jump right in and see what heroes are being picked up. There we have it. Couple of bans. TW, they just checked what they had, their opponents picked. So they must have been watching the stream then, because they ban out the Pugna and the Ursa first phase immediately. And the next assassin, yeah, they're just removing all the heroes of nothing personal. Question is, are they going to remove Night Stalker or the Wind Ranger instead? I mean, this is a lot of respect. Last ban. On the side of nothing personal, they're just going to stick to what's most annoying. Actually, I think they picked Bristleback on TW in the first game, if I'm not mistaken. And they ban out AA because one of the players on, I think it is Ipswich Collectibles, says why ban AA. So they ban AA just because he says why ban AA. Might also be a double bluff, a bamboozle that they threw out. Shadow Shaman first pick. That's a lot of pushing power that they already immediately have with that pick. Versus Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi is sublimely strong in the current patch. One of the strongest +5 heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Has, I think, a strength gain of 4.2 per level. So incredibly tanky and hard. It's just hard to kill, and he gives massive buffs to his allies. Plus, if you get a Hand of Midas, you can even farm like crazy. But you only buy Hand of Midases in specific games where you're kind of being allowed to buy a Hand of Midas.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger ban. I mean, normally when you ban Drow, you're looking for a different agi hero yourself. Or big armor gain hero. NP because it's the global TP. Dealing with the Shadow Shaman is very rough. You're going to need quick BKB or load. Honestly, if you get load serb, you're normally pretty fine against Shadow Shaman. Same with Ogre Magi. Also doesn't like playing against load sorbs. Juggernaut ban. It's one of the more defaulty I think they lost to Juggernaut last game. That might be the reason why they ban it. It's a very simple hero to play.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Venomancer. So one thing is Venomancer is annoying because he has heavy slows, but Shadow Shaman has a facet where he can dispel debuffs from allies, which means he can remove the Ogre Magi slow and the Venomancer slow. Same with the Baron. Like he innately has a Photic Shield, which is a spell that just removes debuffs.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Night Stalker was left in the pool from the previous game. Doesn't like playing against slows, but normally he should be able to eat up a Venomancer pretty easily. Ogre Magi a little bit harder, but still shouldn't be that problematic.
Radiant team pick.
Undying. So this is looking to be a Venomancer offlane then? Undying. Unless they're playing Undying offlane. Hell, they could actually even go Ogre Magi offlane. They're playing a lot of supports on TW. And the Sniper. Sniper is a reasonably flexible hero. Most of the time it gets played mid these days, but it can be played in the safe lane position. It's one of its biggest weaknesses, though, is Night Stalker, because Night Stalker gets on top of him very quickly.
5 seconds remaining.
That's kind of what Sniper is really weak against. He's got the longest attack range in the game, but
Dire team
he's very weak if they get on top of him. Wind Ranger, so it's another Wind Ranger mid, most likely for nothing personal. So you got Wind Ranger versus Sniper matchup.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And that means nothing personal. Definitely need a safe laner. TW probably are going to stick with the Sniper mid and get a different, get a safe laner themselves. If you're looking at like a really good counter to both the Night Stalker and Wind Ranger,
Radiant team ban.
what would you go for? Probably Medusa, to be fair. And then just never be killed. Just be too tanky to kill.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PL banned out. I mean, PL is the problem with dealing with a hero like PL is he just summons too many illusions to actually clear. Unless you have a very specific hero that deals with illusions.
Radiant team ban.
Spectre would have been a nice pick to counter the Sniper and honestly everyone else because they're very, very easy to kill. Well, not really easy. For a Spectre they are. Because Spectre just gets himself
10 seconds.
an Orchid. They kind of all die.
5 seconds remaining.
I would be scared of maybe a monk. No, you're playing against Venomancer off lane, most likely. It could be an Abaddon. Technically, could be an Abaddon or safe lane as well, but I would assume it's an Abaddon +5, so a supportive Abaddon. Then you could go monkey. I think you might still struggle a little bit.
Team ban.
Shadow Fiend's not a bad one. Luna is actually pretty good. I would say probably Luna would be your best bet.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But most of the time, Night Stalker, you could even play him as a safe lane. This is a really good game for it. I don't think many people do, but this is a very solid hero for exactly that reason.
Team pick.
Faces Void
Team pick.
gets removed, and they go for the Weaver. Good ban. If you're playing Weaver safe lane, you definitely need to remove Faces Void. So Weaver is an obnoxious hero that does not care about slows at all, which is really good against the Ogre Magi and Venomancer. It gets on top of you pretty quickly,
You may now select your heroes.
and does quite a. It has an ulti where he just gets back to his full the HP he had 4 seconds ago. On the other hand, they're playing against Wraith King, who literally has a second life. And if he gets Aghanim Scepter later down the line, that's even going to be wilder, because that means that he would be able to keep his allies alive even from beyond the grave. But nonetheless, nothing personal versus TW. Looking at the draft, I think it's easier for nothing personal. I think Wraith King is a strong hero. I don't think this is a great game for it, because they have one stun. Two stuns on the side of TW. They have the Wraith King stun and they have the Ogre Magi stun. There's only 2 tools to stop a Wind Ranger, a Night Stalker, and a Weaver, which are 3 incredibly mobile heroes from chasing you down. Because of that, I think nothing personal is going to be in a more comfortable position going into this game, as their execution is a lot easier. They have the vision from the Night Stalker, and they can just keep on running at you. So while everyone is getting everything ready in the game, we'll be
Prepare for
so
battle.
I would assume the Veno is the offlaner, but the Ogre could also be the offlaner. Hell, Knights are in some cases you might even put the Undying offlane, because Undying offlane, if he gets like a fast Blade Mill plus Ags, can be very obnoxious to deal with. Ogre Quick Animitis means he might be able to outscale everyone in the game. Venomancer offlane is just really annoying to deal with, I would say. But I don't think Weaver cares about any of the 3. Same with the Night Stalker. I mean, Night Stalker hates the slows. I guess BKB will be a necessity for him this game. But even if you pop the BKB on Night Stalker, you still get slowed by the Venomancer's ulti. And the last one, Sniper is not going to be. I mean, Sniper can be very problematic for Vovik in mid. The constant headshot sounds are beyond obnoxious. Actually, he went for the ghillie suit facet. So there are 2 facets that Sniper has. Both have very different approaches. Personally, I like ghillie suit for a mid sniper as well, more than a the other facet, which one facet when he uses shrapnel, one facet does all the damage in 1 second, so it's very good for heavy burst. This facet though means it's shrapnel is normal, so it lasts 6 seconds and it gives you good vision. But also, if you hit people from the fog, so from like hidden where they can't see you, you will not show, which is very good normally. The only downside is you're playing against Night Stalker, so they're very likely going to have vision of you this game in almost every fight. And Shadow Shaman has the foul play facet. Fat Dad with a gown toward play. And immediately his observer ward also gets taken down by the Ogre Magi, Vladimir Pili. One of the more interesting aspects of Ogre Magi is the hero starts with 0 point. He can't use a spell at level 1. When he turns level 2, he gets 3 points to put in spells. So essentially, all of his spells can be gained a level sooner than it normally could. So he gets his ulti at level 5 instead of level 6. He gets 2 points of... At level 2, he gets 2 points of his dot damage. And it keeps on going like that. So it's an interesting approach. But at level 1, he is actually just a useless blob of flesh. He literally can't do anything. A lot of creeps underneath the tower right now. Luckily enough, they're not going to chase and dive underneath it. Otherwise, they might have actually gotten a kill here. But the Wraith King is going to be able to freely heal up. Because his crit, that is his 3rd spell on the Wraith King, is going to give himself some lifesteal every single time. I think it still does lifesteal. I'm actually not 100% sure. I haven't seen the hero in a very long time, but it should be the case. Oh yeah, wait, he has Vampiric Spirit. Never mind. It's his innate ability. That's how little I played safe lanes. Or actually, I don't think in like 150 games have you even seen a Wraith King. Because a lot of heroes that are being played right now are counter heroes to the Wraith King. So it makes it a little bit problematic to play it. Top side. A lot of bullying coming out from the two sides. But the biggest bullying is happening in mid. Sniper has 5 last hits against 18 of the Wind Ranger. So the Sniper is in a big struggle. Fast Ogre's going deep, trying to go for Fat Dad. Fat Dad can run away though, because he is pretty fast as a chicken. Will eventually get taken down by the Ogre. So first blood secured for Vladimir Billy. In response, Dunja will be able to get the counter kill. But the biggest, yeah, the mid is going to be a problem. This Wind Ranger is going to get really fat. Sniper innately has very low base damage, but the best attack speed spell in the game. So it's you need to quickly build up stats to be able to last hit creeps more effectively against a hero like Wind Ranger. Bottom lane, Wraith King is going to get taken down and will falter thereafter. So another kill in the bottom, this time for nothing personal. And top side, Weaver even gets a catch onto Raksha. So far, so close. Shackles holds the Ogre in place. Ogre is very tanky, but he should be tanky enough, especially with the Wraith Fire Blast. The fact that he just used his Fireball from a position where he could not see the Night Stalker should give Fat Dad information that they have a high ground ward. Stuff like that. Where if he uses a spell on you when he can't see you, means they have vision. That one right there should... It's almost going to disappear, so it's actually not that bad. Because if they would place a Sentry Ward up there... Fat Dad is going to count toward the big camp. But doesn't have vision on the high ground there, so he won't be able to remove the Observer Ward. So you have two wards. You have an Observer Ward and a Sentry Ward. Observer Ward gives you normal vision. Sentry Ward just detects invisible heroes. And if you use either of the two on an enemy camp, this creeps will not, or any camp in the game, the creeps will not spawn. So it's very important to be able to do that. The Tombstone gets dropped by Undying. And now on the run, a lot of damage being dealt to Kesua. Will be able to stay alive. I hear Assassinate come out, and Kesua is going to get blown up. Yellow submachine gun rotated through on the sniper with that amplified damage rune to make sure that they at least make it a kill secural in the top side. And one VS9 getting pushed back, but Sniper's kind of in a position where he has to walk all the way back to mid. And yeah, he did get a kill, so it's definitely not that problematic, but it does give it a chance for Wind Ranger to just constantly keep solo farming. Well, Wraith King is going to go for the Armlet, so another hero that wants to play the toggle game. Tombstone removed. Undying is still trying to bully Kesua. Is a very tanky hero. Stole 16 strength. Because that's kind of what Undying does. He steals strength from the enemies, makes it his own. As his first spell. They're reasonably tanky on TW. Wind Ranger rotated towards bottom, but there's not a catch to be made, so we'll just be headed right back towards mid. This time, though, Vovik did go for the single target build with his ulti instead of going for that AoE ulti that he had last game. So if I get an interview with them, I'm going to be asking exactly why he chose for the single target focus fire this game instead of whirlwind focus fire. I think it might be due to the fact that last game he barely did any damage with this ulti. Top side. Tombstone dropped once again. It's a level 2 Tombstone this time around. Gotta quickly remove the Tombstone, go in for the possible kill. The better target is going to be Raksha, because that is the... Actually, Undying is the offlane hero. I thought the Vena was it. My bad. But Ipswich collectibles. He's going for the Blade Mill item. Blade Mill, incredibly good against Wind Ranger, because if Wind Ranger uses ulti on the Undying, Wind Ranger will accidentally kill himself. It's one of the best items to get against Wind Ranger.
middle tower is under attack.
Another rotation from the sniper towards top, hoping that they go in on nothing personal so he can get the counter kill. As 1 versus 9 is trying to Shikuchi a little bit further. It does have a time lapse available, but should be fine right now. Kesua on the run himself. Almost has borrowed time that he actually doesn't have it leveled. So he's level 6 but hasn't leveled the ulti, which might cost him dearly if he's not careful. Instead, rotation bottom, Tombstone's gonna get dropped. Dunja is very fast at night, so he is already out of there. One zombie chasing him is all that's gonna happen. While in the meantime, topside, the Wind Range is actually making a rotation. Vovik looking to possibly go for a gank. Power shot. Weaver goes in. They will get the kill onto Rakshak, and they focus Yellow Submachine Gun with a dive right after. Weaver is going to go in. They fortify the creeps. And Yellow Submachine Gun is Shikuchi down. TP is not going to be there in time, and the Weaver is out of there. Oh, guess what? Will lose his life because he was chilling in the top lane for a little bit too long. 1 vs 9 being chased by the Wraith King, but he can really not do anything against the Weaver. 7k net with lead for nothing's personal. Weaver's got the defusal done, which is the hard counter to heroes like the Wraith King. Because Wraith King has an ulti that he reincarnates. He comes back to life if he dies the first time, and then it goes on cooldown. Unless you don't have enough mana for it, which is the problem. Bottom lane, there's a chase in. Yellow Submachine Gun getting taken down. They drop the Serpent Wards to take the tier 1 tower. Top side, there's a fight brewing. Time lapse used. No crit comes out. They drop the Wraith King pretty low. He actually doesn't have mana for reincarnation. Now he does, thanks to the mana boots being used. But they're going in for more. They need to be a little bit careful. Actually, Raksha is going to be the one targeted. 1 vs 9 going forward. Wraith King's going to lose his first life. We'll come back with a second. And Dunja being slowed down. But can the Wraith King do enough? There's even a TP coming out from the Shadow Shaman. Everyone is in the top lane. Ipswich Collectibles taken down. And the Wraith King will be kept at bay, shackled in place. They're going to turn their attention towards him. There's the Diffusal Blade slow. Summons his skeletons to try and help out, but he's going to get taken down. And the kill goes to 1 vs 9. Wicked 6 streak for the Weaver, and 13-5 for nothing personal. They are constantly TPing towards top. They're continuously coming back to take a fight here. No, let's farm to late game shenanigans. 1 vs 9 just charging forward. It's going to get dusted up. Assassinate comes in. He's going to be able to time-lapse, go back in, jukes them all. Goes for Yellow Submachine Gun. Can he get the kill? He's actually struggling right now. The dots are ticking his life away. And die, feed, repeat. It's going to be enough to keep himself alive. We'll get the TP back to base and get out of there scot-free. Fat Dad in a lot of trouble. And very, very dead. In the meantime, they did lose the Wraith King. Bottom lane to the Night Stalker. Yellow Submachine Gun hasn't shown his hand in what he wants to build just yet. But they do see that there's a Raksha walking about, and that's going to be a very clean kill onto Venno. They tried to heal him up, keep him alive. But another one bites the dust. Nothing personal, 10k net with lead. Fighting in two different side lanes. Trying to put pressure on the enemy's structures, and that's exactly what they'll do. Fat Dad, I would assume he has his Serpent Woods, drops him around the tower, and there's going to be the pushing damage. The objective damage coming out from Fat Daddy.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's going to rush Ags.
Top tower.
That's an interesting choice for Pulse 4 Shadow Shaman. What Ags does is it makes so that his Serpent Wards, those things that he just used, can hit two people at the same time. Shackles come in, hold, Ipswich collectibles in place. He's dropping down very quickly. They're looking for more. There's a Venno charging in Raksha though. I don't know if he's on the right side as they're all just being mauled down. Wraith Fire Blast comes out. But there's 1v9 and he's looking for some free money. Godlike, beyond godlike streak, so he has over a 10 kill streak on the Weaver. Wraith King loses his first life. Dunja is in a little bit of danger, or is he? Shackles in response, holds in place the Wraith King. He's trying to arm the toggle, but he's going to lose his life once again. Vladimir Billy being rushed down, and because they have this they just have a snowball going on right now. Anyone TPing in is gonna die. But they've got the heals as well to back it up to constantly keep going, which is the big problem. This Abaddon has heals, has defensive shields. He also has his ulti that does exactly that. There's a jump in onto the Venomancer. Raksha trying to run away. Power Shot connects, is taken care of. Tombstone is dropped. 1 vs 9. Kind of needs to get rid of it. And there he does clean it up. And he just gets healed and healed and healed. To not even get close to dropping. Night Stalker ulti, they find the Wraith King once again. He'll be dead. It's just delayal of execution. $18k net with lead. And then there'll be, I guess, Shadow Shaman. Yeah, he's looking to just keep pushing. 10 seconds until he has the Serpent Wards, so he can drop it for another tier 2 tower. Undying is actually chasing after Fat Dad. Run, Fat Dad. Drops himself in the Serpent Wards and TP's out. An interesting approach. Keeps him alive at the very least. Nice stun onto the Weaver, but the shield comes off and that immediately removes the stun duration. Wraith King is dead. They find 2. Make that 3 targets dead in a split second. And the Weaver wants more. But he won't be able to gain more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Turn their attention towards the tier 2 tower, it seems. The creeps are also running forward, and that Weaver is bananas big. Diffusal, Falcon Blade, Gleipnir, even boots. Not all Weavers buy boots. Because when you use Shikuchi, you go into, I think you go over max movement speed. And with the Undying now being hunted, Tombstone will not be dropped in time. There's going to be the shackles holding them in place. Windrange also has a Gleipnir now done, so they have 2 AoE roots on the dire side. Nightstalker can fly over, get all the vision around the area. Shackle Shot's going to connect, jump in. Venomancer's dead. Weaver goes deep. They hold him in place. Wraith King is going to lose his life, but he has a second one. Is it going to be enough? No, it is not. Wraith King power shot connects. He is dead, and that's going to be the push in towards the tower. Break the enemy's base. 24k net worth lead. Drop the Serpent Wards for extra pushing power. And they can divert their attention towards mid, knowing Wraith King doesn't have a reincarnation available anyway. So his ulti is not there, so he doesn't have a second life for probably another 2 minutes. 2.5 maybe. It's a really long cooldown. Jump in. BKB used as well, so you can't be take any control against you. Wraith King in the meantime is just farming on the left side of the map. No, actually he's not even farming. Observer, can you check where the Wraith King is right now? Okay, he is farming. The ancient camp. He'll get there. He's farming for next game. No, TP's back in. But yeah, he still has 80 seconds until his reincarnation comes back up. So if he gets spotted, he just dies. Fortify the buildings, keep him alive a little bit longer. The Wraith King actually DCs. Hopefully no issues will reside from this. Ogre Magi Cloak, so he looked to probably go for the Glimmer Cape. Okay, Wraith King's coming back. Decent damage onto the Weaver, but he's got a Baton to back him up, so he constantly has the healing. Back to full HP again. Shield on him. Like near catch onto Yellow Submachine Gun. Nice Stalker coming in from the side, and he is just mowing them down with that BKB. They can't do anything when he's there. Drop the Serpent Wards. Those should be able to get rid of the racks themselves. Wraith King shackled up. 8 seconds until he has the reincarnation. A little bit too soon, he dies. Has a buyback available. But realistically, they don't really have much more that they can do here. As it's now Defense of the Ancients, so They have 2 buybacks, but in 10 seconds they're going to be up anyway, so they might as well wait. Maybe go for a last hurrah fight once the sniper has respawned. There's going to be the jump in. A lot of damage onto the Weaver, but gets the Shikuchi to the side, looking for a second target. Take him down. Ipswich Collectibles falls. Wraith King has his reincarnation available. But now that the tier 4 towers are gone, all that's left is the Ancient to be besieged and to be taken down. There's the Hex, there's the Shackles going in for the deeper end, trying to get the catches. We'll find Raksha. And the Wraith King wants to go back in, but double Shackle shot connection. Wraith King controlled, Wraith King dead. Ipswich Collectibles loses his life. Danja might get taken down, but there's too much healing. It's just not enough damage. Triple kill for 1 VS9. Beyond godlike. Ended the game 21-0-21. That is quite a KD. And nothing personal. They played really well. They made it look sublime. That, of course, was the second series of the day. That puts Nothing Personal at a 2-0 lead. Yeah, and they should be topping the charts at the moment, because I think on the other stream, Cheesy Backup is not playing. They're going to be playing on our channel as on the third game. So, yeah, currently Nothing Personal is the top of the group stage, or well, the groups in general. I think we have an interview. I don't know. Production, is the interview ready? Okay, in about 1 minute, we'll have the interview available for you. I'm curious to see who we're going to have this time, because, of course, last game we did talk with Nothing Personal as well, with Keswa. This time we might get someone different to talk about, you know, the game, how everything went for them, and what they're looking forward to in the next couple of matches. Next round, Nothing Personal is going to have a bye, so they're going to not be playing, so they have a little bit of a longer break. And then afterwards, they play against one team and Valentin, and their last matchup is up against Cheesy Backup, which might just well be the match for the win of the tournament. So that's definitely going to be an interesting approach going further forward. Yeah, I think they just played extraordinarily well. Both games so far for Nothing Personal, Vovik has destroyed in that mid lane with the Wind Ranger. I would assume that they'll change it for their opponents will change it the next time around. But we do have an interview available right now, so we'll be jumping over to, who's it going to be? The interview is, hello, Vovik. Congratulations on
Hello.
the win.
Thank you.
So you played 2 games of Wind Ranger. You dominated the mid lane twice in a row. I have a very important question. Why in this game did you choose the single target ulti instead of the AoE ulti compared to game 1?
We assume that they won't like group together to use that like massive field.
Well, there was a lot of grouping in this game. Currently, you
was
guys are the group leader, or the tournament leader, as you guys will be going in towards a break in the next match. Did you expect these results with your team, or are they a little bit surprising?
Of course, I trust my team the whole time. But honestly, I think we just overpicked our like enemies in that game. We just picked Abaddon to dispel everything, and picked Weaver to kill Tombstone.
Yeah, in general, it did feel like an outdraft. Both games, to be fair. Game 1 as well, but game 2 especially, because as you said, you know, you had a Weaver, they had 2 stuns in their entire lineup. It's not really much that they can do at that point. I heard from Kesua that you guys have played 6 you said you played 6 matches before together and you
Yeah.
lost all the other matches, and then in this tournament you guys start winning. What's the difference here?
Uh, when we trained together, we just picked heroes on which we were comfortable to play. But now we decided to pick heroes that can combine each other, and like in that games, we just try to counter pick our enemies.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. I did see that you guys have a play, like you probably have, I would assume, on average, the oldest team, considering you have Fat Dad and M&E. So yeah, does that also bring in the experience for your team, or does the, you know, age is just a number as well?
I suppose the second one that ages that's just the numbers.
Just like MMR is just a number.
Yeah.
And I also asked this to Keswa, and he didn't really have an answer. Is there, of the 2 remaining teams, which Cheesy Backup and One Team and Valentin, which team are you
Mhm.
looking forward to most to playing?
I don't think that looking forward. I'm personally a bit afraid of the One Team and Valentin team. I played with them together in a tournament between like IT companies back in the days, and I know that they are pretty strong. But we will do everything we can.
Well, that's all you can do. Do everything you can. Thank you very much for the interview, and have a little bit of a rest
you.
before the last 2 matches will be coming in. Thank you very much. So that was the second interview. Currently, I'm going to quickly check the other series is also done, where currently Snare is having an interview with Valentine, or just ended the interview with Valentine even, as I just checked. So we'll be going towards a short little break, ladies and gents, and get everything ready for the third match of the day. We'll be right back.
Bring it back to me.
ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for game number 3 of the day on the B stream. I think the A stream is also going on right now. They're gonna cover the match of Team 4 versus TW. On this channel, though, it's Cheesy Backup versus One Team and Valentin, which is great for me because I have not covered any of these two teams. And let's see, One Team and Valentin just beat Team 4. Whereas Cheesy Backup, they beat TW. I've watched both those teams play, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Cheesy Backup versus One Team and Valentin will be like. I think it will be a lot closer than the initial two series that we've had. So at least it should be an exhilarating showdown going forward to see what these two teams can bring. We, of course, will have a lot of new texts to discover on who is in every single team, and also their more details. They, I think, both those teams have a mid laner. I think those are the only two teams. Yeah, they are the only two teams that have a mid laner and a carry. But Cheesy Backup has 3 support players, full support players. So one of them is going to have to play +4 and the other one is going to have to play offlane. Whereas One Team and Valentin have a full roster of everyone playing pretty much their preferred role. We have on the side of Cheesy Backup, Papa Nihil, Q, Atom, Constantianity, sorry, and 420 Sir Funkadelic. Really? Versus One Team and Valentin, which is Valentine, Dobler, Nemesis, Lanor, and Kathmandu up against each other. I think Kathmandu is a city, right? A little bit about Valentine. They all know what would I do if I didn't win. I guess we never know. Exactly. We'll never know what he'll do if he doesn't win. And the Kathmandu says, if anyone bans Pudge, I go into a wild rage and start destroying my opponents. So don't ban Pudge. It's very scary. Here we have currently the standings, nothing personal at the top, but they have a bye right now, so they have a little bit of a break. Cheesy, they're probably watching the stream because those are their 2 last remaining opponents. Cheesy Backup and One Team and Valentin are their next 2 matchups, respectively. So if you're here, hi. And they're going to have to scout out their opponents a little bit. TW and Team 4 already in a rough spot. Very unlikely that they're going to be able to win the tournament. They're going to be playing against each other on the other stream right now as well. So one of them is going to even go down a little bit further. But the big question is really who's going to win it? Because there are 3 kind of contenders at this stage. And this game is going to drop one a little spot lower. But there's always a chance for a 3-way tiebreaker. And if we get tiebreakers, we might get 1v1 mid situation, which is fun and marvelous to see because I always like 1v1 mid. I am hearing currently the drafting phase is going on. I don't know necessarily what these teams pick in terms of their preferred heroes. As we can see, Dark Willow Shadow Demon on Cheesy Backup versus the Weaver and Lion. First pick Weaver is an interesting one. Also, they banned the Lone Druid on the side of One Team and Valentine. But I do see a little bit more, like Cheesy Backup, their banned heroes are very strong meta heroes right now. SF's like the most picked hero currently. Nightstalker is a very strong offlane hero in this patch. Hard heroes to deal with. They pick up the Razor, which is not necessarily that great against Weaver because Weaver is hard to control. Actually, it's a very good Weaver game so far.
10 seconds remaining.
But it also doesn't say if this is a Razor safe lane or a mid lane or an off lane for that matter.
Dire team pick.
Okay, so I was talking about cheese at the start of the tournament, like which teams are going to bring out the big cheese heroes. Ricky's cheese. Ricky is good old Gouda, disgustingly cheesy.
10 seconds
hard to deal with. Doesn't give away what role it plays either.
5
So it could
seconds
be mid,
remaining.
it could be safe lane. I don't think it's going to be +4, though it has been played in the past. And it just is so good against Shadow Demon and Dark Willow. Because if you throw a smoke screen on them, for instance, you have the shard on Ricky, you throw a smoke screen on anyone. Shadow Demon cannot disrupt anyone inside the smoke screen because that's how smoke screen works. So Ricky is actually really good against specifically Shadow Demon, but it's also very good against Dark Willow because Dark Willow can't go into the Shadow Realm form if she is caught inside the smoke. So it's a very good Ricky game so far, at least. Though in this patch, when is it actually a really good Ricky game? If the enemy has no control. So cheesy backup, even though they have the Dark Willow, which is one of the stronger control heroes with Guard later and roots there, you're going to have to need more control. Underlord picked up 4-1 team and Valentine. They're going to go full bulky mode. Try and keep I would assume Weaver is a support +4 now. And then they're playing with the Ricky safe lane.
Radiant team banned.
Ooh, Bloodseeker count as both the Weaver and the Ricky. They can't run away and jump around the team fight very easily because they'll just get ruptured. It's not great against Underlord because you get rooted, you're stuck, and you die. But it's very good against the rest of the
10
heroes.
seconds remaining.
I like the Bloodseeker pick. I don't know how good Bloodseeker is right now. I've seen
5
Nightfall
seconds remaining.
from Tundra play it a bunch. Or a decent amount recently, but I still don't. It's not a hero that I can easily see the impact or the strength of it from. But it definitely can be a very impactful hero. With the ruptures, at one point you get refresher. I think his level 25 talent's also getting 2 ruptures. At that point, your opponents just can't run anymore. Still, the Razors, it doesn't show exactly what role Bloodseeker is, but I would assume that it's going to be a safe lane Bloodseeker.
Dire team banned. Dire team banned.
Gyrocopter, Queen of Pain ban. I still don't. Yeah, it's hard to really predict on ban. I would assume that they'd let the puck go through so that they can put the Ricky in mid, actually. Because they have last pick on one team and Valentine. Even the Quap. The Quap can be quite annoying, I guess.
10 seconds.
And Puck is really good against Bloodseeker Razor because they want to try and chase you down, and they have they still have very bad control on cheesy backup. Like, yeah, you have Rupture, but there are tools to deal with Rupture as well. You get Lincolns, for instance, and then you're just easy peasy gonna escape.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Last couple of bans. If they, every team so far has hated Drow Ranger. Been banned in all 3 games. It's good against Razor, so it's understandable. And also pretty decent against Bloodseeker, I guess, because you just get the shard, stand on the high ground, ignored. Zeus will be good because you have Invis detection against both the Ricky and the Weaver. And a lot of damage. So you're going to have Zeus mid, probably Razor, offlane Bloodseeker safe.
10 seconds remaining.
Or actually Razor safe might be better in this case. Oh my god, it's Pudge Gaming. Ooh. Okay. I see how it is. One of the fun parts is, so far, every single time, Nothing Personal has banned out Pudge in the previous 2 series. So we finally get to see a little bit of Pudga gaming. It's quickly gonna have to check. Valentine was their safe laner, right? No, Valentine is their mid laner. Their safe laner is Kathmandu, which is safe lane Pudge. Ooh, baby! That's disgusting. Safe lane Pudge. Yeah, to be fair, he doesn't really care about anything that Cheesy Backup has. Like, you steal damage from him, he really doesn't care. You rupture him, he again doesn't care. Shadow Demon can be a bit obnoxious, but for the most part, he doesn't really care. Percentage-based damage from Zeus can be a bit obnoxious, but I mean, you just get yourselves a nice little bit of magic damage reduction. Underlord gets a pipe. You should be just fine. And Pudge innately already can handle magic damage pretty well. So yeah. One team in Valentine. It's a bit of a surprising last. The question for me is it going to be... I would assume a Lion 5 and the Weaver 4. Because a Lion can set up for the Pudge hook. And a Weaver can't. Yeah. Like, as a Weaver, you don't really do much for setting up a Pudge hook. Plus, Weaver with an Underlord is pretty nice because you can rotate pretty quickly. But then again, if you have a support Lion, it actually works well as well. Double smoke. Both sides smoke at the start of the game. Okay. Okay, we got some trying harders. Kathmandu. Okay, where is Kathmandu? Nepal. Ah. Oh, wait, I think that's from Doctor Strange. Where Doctor Strange goes to Kathmandu. Oh, Lenore, Shikuchi. They get the hook on the Zeus. Disruption save. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Static Link comes out in response, but Constantinity is going to get taken down. Razor, well, the Static Link will be able to take down Lenore as a trade. But a great hook to set up the stage. Nice hook as well. They will lose Junkua. Kathmandu looking like a scary player with that Pudge. So far, at least. He's actually playing mid. Wait, I thought that they were... Yeah. Okay, so they swap roles. In this case, I guess. Valentine typed in, role you are not ready to play. Carry. What's he playing? Carry. My guy. Doesn't listen to himself. Well, he's looking to try and deal a lot of damage on towards Dark Will. It takes a lot in response and misses a couple of creeps underneath the tower. Well, Weaver is just chasing in deeper for the Shadow Demon. A lot of damage in response. Lenore needs to be careful because he's getting some Shadow Poison stacks. There's the Silence as well coming out with the Blood Right. And the kill secured for Q. But they are playing with the Bloodseeker safe lane, Razor off lane, and the Zeus in mid. One plus of the Zeus is if he has his third spell, so even if he gets hooked, he can get out of range from the Pudge pretty easily. This is actually not the worst matchup. It's not great because, of course, Pudge is obnoxious. Kathmandu 15-5. It's very easy to last it as a Pudge. Base attack damage is pretty high. Attack animation is pretty neat. Junkua took some damage in the top lane, but will be just fine. Or will he? They're doing a very good job at least keeping them pretty low in terms of HP. Looking at this game, though, it might be a long game because both sides have no pushing power whatsoever, and the Dire even has really good high ground defense in case cheesy backup would be in the lead. As Underlord is very bulky and very big, and Wave 4 Firestorm does percentage-based damage. So it's always very solid to have it as your high ground defending hero. Static Link keeps on going even if you go and try and dodge it on the Riki, but we'll be able to get out of range. Junkua, not going to be so lucky. Will be taken down by Polyphia. But there's a significant dispersion in terms of last hits between the two sides. Does help that they have 4 kills instead of cheesy backup to circumvent the downside of being so far behind. Oh, Lenore needs to be a little bit careful. 3 Shadow Poison stacks. Once you get Shadow Poison level 2, the stacks start hurting pretty quickly. Junkua, body blocked by Polyphia. Is it going to be enough to kill him? No, it's not. They keep the line alive. Polyphia trying to disengage. Will be just fine. There's Junkua. Will be taken down by Polyphia. Valentine still takes a heap of damage here. And Polyphia is not going to dive deeper. But they do have vision, of course, because they have a Bloodseeker on their side. So they did see the Riki go forward. You always have to be very wary of that. Bottom lane, they're going to go in. Firestorm onto Atom. Disruption save attempt. Is it going to be enough? Atom's dropping low. The dot is continuing. Right click comes out from Lenore. Gets the kill. Goes for Q. Who's going to get chased down. Underlord actually has the cleave facet. Damn. I haven't seen anyone with that facet in a while. It is pretty cool, though. You can do a lot of farming very quickly with it. Look at that big green shockwave with every auto attack. Top lane, Static Link comes out. There's going to be the stun onto Polyphia. The root onto Valentine makes it problematic to make a move. Root comes out onto Lenore as well. Polyphia is trying to dodge and weave, but he can't go anywhere. Christianity is going to get taken down in mid. Polyphia still gets the kill onto Junkua before he falls, though. Dominating streak did get removed, but still very excellent work so far from the Razor in being dominant in the lane. Didn't get all the last hits, but has really been effective in shutting down the, or at least being top of the net with Chart. Why farm creeps when you can farm heroes? Oh, Pudge hook in mid. And I think Yep, Christianity did get taken down by Kathmandu. And that's twice in a row that the Zeus gets solo killed by a Pudge hook. Experience runes are about to spawn in 10 seconds. Dark Willow doesn't have Shadow Realm actually, which is interesting. And we'll get the Wisdom rune. Because the reason why it's interesting is Shadow Realm makes it so that the bugs that are dropped on you get removed. Nor trying to Shikuchi out of there. Static Link, however, is going to still give vision. He gets sunned up. Zeus comes in with the blast, and Polyphia gets the kill. So they lost that fight for the experience room. Oh. And Kathmandu on the Pudge is in snowball territory. As he is pretty far ahead of everyone else.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, tried to go for another hook. This time won't succeed. But he could just run down the Zeus. With the phase boots. Very fast. And the regen room bottled up. Zeus has to be very careful in that mid lane. Underlord or Shadow Poison stacks is actually going to take quite a decent amount of damage. But it should not be anywhere close to enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
7 stacks. After 5 stacks, it doesn't grow exponentially anymore. So you should still take a lot of damage, but should be fine. Valentine, in the meantime, needs to get back. Is given vision. There's given vision of him, but will be once again disengaging just barely. Yeah, that Razor is going to be a problem. But I don't know if it's going to be a bigger problem than the Pudge. Underlord. He's got one more stack and he might actually be dead. 3 stacks? Is it enough to kill him? 4 stacks is definitely enough to kill him. He's going to try and TP back to base before the dot goes wild. And he should be able to survive because of it, yeah. He would have died if he didn't TP back to base. Level 7 push for Weaver. Oof. That's a big Weaver. Valentine. Getting static linked. Needs to disengage. Nice 2-man storm. And there's the Haste Rune Pudge running in. For 2-man catch. Underlord joined in as well with the gateway. They get 2 kills for the Underlord. And Pudge is closing in on towards his Blink Dagger. Zeus ulti? To scout? Oh, but Pudge still is very fast. Is he going to be able to catch up? They lose Atom solo to the Weaver. He's level 10 against level 7 Zeus. Pudge eats up the Zeus, while in the meantime Q is going to get spotted in towards the Radiant jungle. Hunted down. The bugs are ticking away at his armor, and with the nice little added damage, they'll be able to take down Q. Earn doing the last requirement right there. I don't think it would have been enough regardless. Well, I think the bugs might have actually been enough, but better safe than sorry. Top side, static link. There is a finger online, I think. Nah. Lion's just quickly dead to Polyphia. Weaver TPing in. Pudge hook. Ooh, nom nom nom. The Weaver chiming in. Needs to be careful. There's Valentine going further forward. Kathmandu, however, he's got his hook on cooldown, but they lose Q. Straight up 100-0. And that might be Diffusal Blade done on Ricky. Or I think I saw Diffusal Blade being built up at the least. Didn't have his ulti available, but now he does. Blink, nom nom nom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Top lane. There's going to be a nice leap back from the Weaver. Another hook comes out. They again lose the Zeus. Topside Polyphia. That's a big kill if they can secure it. They can. Valentine gets it secured. Rupture comes out onto the Underlord. While the Weaver's trying to get vision of the enemies. Going deeper. Doesn't have a time lapse available. The hook is not going to connect. But it's an 8k lead. An Underlord, 3 stacks. Weaver also needs to be careful because he's also on 3 stacks. Make that 4. Make that Budge go wild. 5 stacks. Should not kill him off regardless because he doesn't have his level 7 on the Shadow Demon just yet. In the meantime, Ricky's done with the Diffusal Blade. Weaver wants to get the experience rune. Ooh, they're actually gonna let that one slide. Picked up by Lenore. Charge in forward. Ricky there with the Diffusal. Onto Zeus. Take him down. The bugs are not going to connect on Polyphia, but it's not needed. They can just munch away at him. Valentine gets a double kill on the Ricky. Hook in for more catches. Valentine makes it a triple. That might be the reason why they should always ban Pudge against Valentine's team. Kathmandu is catching them all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, Valentine wants to eat some more Q. Might be able to disengage. Valentine doesn't have... Well, he did have tricks of the trade, but he's not going to chase deeper. And Kathmandu is going to get the Aghanim Scepter as his next item, which is it just makes his rot
Radiant's bottom tower
ridiculously strong. Plus, I think it also does 25% healing reduction, which is
bottom tower is under attack.
just weirdly wild.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tons of damage plus healing reduction equals pretty good spell. Disruption save. Ooh, but the bugs come in from behind. Zeus ulti gets used. Ricky's trying to disengage. Can he get out of there? Jumps to the safer areas. He will be able to jump to safety. Atom dies in the meantime to Kathmandu, while Lenore is going very deep for this kill. Way too deep, some would say. Tickling down. Will still find the kill from beyond the grave, but gave away a 6 kill streak.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On the meantime, they're trying to get some push going on the side of one team and Valentin, but their pushing power is pretty bad. There's also no items that they even build to make the pushing better. It's not like... I mean, no one builds Meteor Hammer, first of all, but... Nice catch comes out. Another good hook. There's a fight brewing. A 3-man stun by Junkua. And they get a kill on the Zeus and fall back without losing anything in the process. Rupture onto Kathmandu. The Pudge is going to just use his ulti to eat away and try and stay alive for a little bit longer, but gets pushed back by Atom's innate ability. I think it's innate. Or is it facet? Regardless, they will get the control in on the Razor in response. Valentine also took down Q in the meantime, and they lost Kathmandu, but they get 3 kills in the process. And maybe even 4. Valentine is still looking for more.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Diving in the Radiant base. Lenore is greedy for the kill. Time lapse comes out. They lose Atom at the same time right next to them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And yeah, 22 kills ahead they are. Well, this game started with Cheesy Backup, I think 5-1 in the lead in terms of kills. Even though kills don't mean really that much, but
Is under attack.
it means a little bit right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they will find Razor once again. Look for more. 420. Smokes a lot on the run. Can they catch him? Insanity. Zeus looking to disengage. While in the meantime, Lenore is going to solo Atom. 2-man stun by Junkua makes sure that it's going to be a full team wipe. Valentine finishes off beyond godlike. And they do actually wipe Cheesy Backup completely.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But once again, look how slow they push. If they don't have a Deso builder, they don't have a aura builder. I mean, they do have an aura builder, but he tends to go for different auras. He doesn't, like, you know, Underlord doesn't go for drums, for instance.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna go for the enemy Tormentor Steel. Free shard for... who's it gonna be? Takes so long to kill it. But Weaver gets a free shard. And is going for the Gleipnir. Yeah, he's got the shard now, which means everyone he scooches through gets attacked with an Geminate attack hit. Get silenced, Underlord TP's in, and Lenore taken down. Underlord actually cancels his gateway TP. That's the power of Rupture right there. Which is the reason they picked the hero, but they have just not been able to really abuse it in this series so far. Hook attempt, this time missed. But going in. Fudge has his Ags available right now, so that can be a lot of damage. Raze is actually stealing a bunch of damage. Not that he really cares. Look at the Pudge AoE coming out, running forward right now. Still does so much without having any right-click damage. Atom's going to be the next target. Are they going to be able to clean him up? Hook comes out on the side. Christianity and Atom both drag back into the dire clutches. The only one that gets out is the Razor, who actually initiated the fight. Everyone in his team dies. The Razor stays alive. Man's just insane on those hooks. Kathmandu is not going to be able to play Pudge a single time in the next two matches.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dude. Man's pretty good. Does need to be a little bit careful. He's taking some damage. Demonic Purge slows him down. Stun's not going to connect from the Lion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But you can really see, like, 24k ahead. And because they're that far ahead, they can push high ground a little bit. I don't think they can push high ground, really. But they also don't have a Roche lineup.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I've seen some Pudges go for, like, Bloodstone at this stage. And then never die. Oof. That was a fast kill onto Dark Willow. And Lenore DCs, so quick pause, hopefully quick reconnect, and then a quick game. Continuation. Even though, to be fair, I think the game is going to last a decent amount longer than it currently is. Because of specifically that high ground pushing being very rough with him. You have to deal with disruptions, Zeus spam, Blood Right spam the entire time. Dark Willow is also an annoying hero, but yeah, Zeus is way too underfarmed. I mean, their spells alone are very obnoxious to deal with, but they are very, very severely underfarmed. He doesn't have his phylactery yet. Zeus needs tons and tons more to be competitive at this stage. Having a bio break. Too many beers. You're playing a tournament, damn it. Focus. No alcohol. You're playing a tournament that's filled with Eastern Europeans. Drink. Davai, davai. $26k net with lead. Raze is decently farmed, but the Pulse 4 Weavers ahead. I think he might actually have the Gleipnir coming in.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Gobbler, yeah, he's got Pipe, he's got Mech, he's got Rod of Atos, he's got so many defensives. Going for the full Guardian Greaves next. Oh no, Shiva's instead. Oh, which that's a lot of armor plus healing reduction. Healing reduction is very good to have always against a Bloodseeker because he does a lot of AoE healing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they'll find the most important target to take down. Polyphia on that Razor is no more. Spot out the Bloodseeker. We'll go for the TP out. No Basher available for Valentine or any other way to try and interrupt the TP. When in doubt, just TP. Oh, they're gonna head in towards the Roche pit. Secure that Aegis, and then use it to walk up the high ground. Beer ain't alcohol. Nano Goose, there's a lot of different styles of beer. There's also a beer that's like 80% alcohol. So, technically speaking, it can be a lot of alcohol, depending on how much you drink. But if you want to get to a point with regular, normal beer to get that drunk, you're gonna have a, well, in Dutch we call it a yeast stomach. So you get really nauseous. Well, at least I do. Where it's just like my entire belly is full of beer. Then you go lying down in bed and then your stomach is like, no! Why did you do this to me? Don't go that far. Oh, Q. There's the rod catch. Oh, Lenore's actually even going for the Aghanim Scepter. Very deep by Valentine. Some might even say too deep. Ooh, he almost actually caught right through. There's the jump in onto the Razor. Static Link doesn't really do too much. A buyback comes out from the Shadow Demon. Valentine has the tricks of the trade. Gets hooked back. They can't go over the edge because you can't go over the edge there. That's just it. There's a little gate that blocks you. But I'm Czech Republic. Their beer doesn't count for alcohol. I'm Dutch. We have Heineken. No one counts that as alcohol. Still love it though. Oh, they called GG. One team and Valentine win the game, and with that, they are now tied up for the first spot position with nothing personal. While I think in Stream A, is that match still going on? No, that match also just concluded between Team 4 and TW. So next on this stream will be Team 4 versus Cheesy Backup, and on the A stream will be Nothing Personal versus One Team and Valentine, aka the two top teams are going to be playing up against each other in Stream A in the next match. Here, Cheesy Backup needs to make a win happen if they want to keep themselves alive in the question for winner of the tournament. Do we have a interview at the ready, production? Okay, we have an interview, so we'll be jumping right into the interview. Hello?
Hi.
Okay, first question immediately. I did read it on the chart. How do I pronounce your name exactly?
Christianity.
Christianity.
It's like Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, congratulations, Christianity. It was an interesting. It was a hard game, I would say.
Yeah. Game's hard.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but currently you guys are still 1-1.
Yeah, sure. Well,
you still have a chance
we
to
were
win.
we were
But it's not
expecting
gonna be
that. Yeah, we were expecting that it's going to be our hardest enemy from what we saw on stream. So we were expecting this kind of game. However, it's draft that's make it so catastrophic because mid plus pick, and it was not my hero at all. And also the communication problem. We haven't played with our team much, if to say the least. And also it's hard because of language barrier. 4 of my guys Romanian speaking, and I know it's I know how it feels like when one guy from your team is not speaking your language. I've seen this in CS:GO, in CS2. Sorry. Yeah, and it's better for them on the lines. It's better for them to communicate on their language, but it's harder to like make strategy or trying to like comprehend what we are facing it. So yeah, but we will try better in next games and hope that we will see them in the finals. That we meet again with them in the finals and do our best.
Yeah, you guys played pretty well in the beginning. You managed like you did no, you did decently. I would not say you did perfectly. I think last hitting, you guys lost in the lanes, but you did manage to win in terms of the early trades. And then it all went into oblivion a little bit later down the line. Um, what was in your eye the main? Was it just communication issue, or because skill wise, you guys are pretty close in terms of MMR compared to your opponents?
It's draft basically. We wanted to counter the invisibility. We thought that Ricky and who was that?
Weaver.
Yeah, Ricky and Weaver. We wanted to counter it, and I thought that was a great idea when they said that let's pick Zeus. But we thought that maybe we should something else like Necrophos because we felt very squishy. The style of ours is like to be very aggressive. That was seen in the first game, but in this game we couldn't we couldn't give any pushback against more aggressive enemy, especially when they are better on lines. So that was the problem. We want to be aggressive on this pick, and we wanted to counter, but in the end, we lost that we are not having a great HP or escape capabilities, especially when you have like such an mobile pick from your opponents. You have Weaver, you have Ricky, you have Pudge, that Russian Blink Dagger. You have everything like that, and yeah, we were immobilized pretty much.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a struggle. I mean, you played against a player that specifically in his message had saying, if anyone ban Pudge, I go into a wild rage and start destroying my opponents. Well, you didn't ban Pudge, so he picks up
Yep.
Pudge, and he was also the highest rated player on their team. Yeah, it's not easy if someone has their specific preferred hero in that situation, but nonetheless, you guys still did. You did better than the previous team that they faced. I would definitely look forward to your match up against the Nothing Personal. But next match is going to be up against Team 4, which should on paper be quite a lot easier, considering I don't think even have a player that doesn't play Dota. So that should make it a little bit simpler for you guys. So you have a little bit of a rest before the last match.
Yeah.
But you did mention that one team and Valentin was the team that you already expected to be the toughest to beat. Is there a specific reason for it, or did you just see that it was their combined MMR or something?
No, we just saw how they play and what they are doing as a team. It's obvious that they have a lot of time to like play the team before this tournament. So I guess they are just very strong team, very strong and prepared team.
Okay. Well, I'll give you a little bit of a break, so you have 10 minutes to prepare for Team 4 and get your draft ready to take them down. Thank you very much for the interview, and good luck with the last 2 matches.
Thank you, and hope I see you.
So right there, that was the Kostianity, the mid laner for Cheesy Backup, who played on the Zeus. Yeah, we'll be going towards a short little break, get everything ready for the fourth match of the day. So we'll be back after the break.
sound, back to the sound. Sound, back to the sound. Don't stop the party, don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party, don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 rave. Now everybody from the front to the back go. Everybody from the front to the back, go, 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 now everybody from the front to the back, go. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. 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 Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 rave. Now everybody from the front to the back, go. stop the rave.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
What does it mean to be happy? Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on a show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did the song mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. tomorrow. For you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is DK Truman, and I will be bringing you the last two matches of the day on the second stream. Currently, we are getting everything ready for the next match, which is going to be Team 4 versus Cheesy Backup. Team 4, a team that currently has 1 win and 2 losses. So I don't think they'll be able to vie for the top spot, but they'll be taking on Cheesy Backup, a team that's played 2 matches, won 1, lost the other. So they still have a pretty good shot here at making it towards that top spot, potentially, depending on what's going on the other stream that is currently being played at, or that will soon enough be played on. Which will be the match of Nothing Personal versus One Team and Valentin. But we're going to be covering, of course, Team 4 versus Cheesy Backup. Teams that are currently tied in a sense. We did see in the first series of the day, it was Team 4 with Ziggy Stardust on that Timbersaw do incredible amounts of work. And they're going to be up against Cheesy Backup, where, well, they did have some struggles in their match. We did have an interview with Costianity previously. We're going to jump in towards the drafting stage right now because they're already busy. And we'll see what heroes are being chosen. Shadow Shaman, Snapfire for Team 4 versus the Witch Doctor and the Beastmaster. So both sides have pretty decent pushing power. A lot of magic damage as well. And let's check out the bans. Any interesting bans? Cheesy Backup playing more of the ban everything that is currently meta and the Timbersaw scenario. Team 4. Yeah, they just ban heroes they don't like playing against, heroes like Axe, for instance. But it's interesting to see the Beastmaster for Cheesy Backup. It is a more specialist-oriented hero. You don't see too often in slightly lower MMR ranks because you have to macro creeps, which is honestly, like, it's not the hardest thing, but it is annoying for a lot of people, including me. I hate macroing creeps so incredibly much. But the one big plus that Beastmaster has is that it's very flexible. You can play it in 2 different builds primarily. You have the Helm of the Overlord build where you take over an ancient creep, or you go for the Drums of Slom build, which is you just farm until you get your Ags, and then you like kill Roshan at 14 minutes and rush the enemy down. That build tends to be very snowball heavy. It has the drawback of possibly your pushing power being weaker, but you can win the game very quickly with that build specifically. Mars coming up, good counter to Beastmaster and anything that is minion related, because you just group them up together. And then you have the Snapfire Mortimer Kisses, a lot of good team fight already for Team 4. at the start of the drafting phase. And it counters any big ranged kind of heroes because you got the big wall to block any attacks going in. It also covers with the correct facet everyone's vision inside the arena, which is pretty important to make sure that everyone outside can't see inside the arena and vice versa, making team fights a lot more problematic. And also is one of the stronger late game scaling offlaners because of the refresher build where you go double arena, wombo combo, stun lock. GC backup, pick up the Ogre. I would assume that means Ogre 5, Witch Doctor 4, Beastmaster offlane so far. Ogre doesn't care. That's just trademark Ogre. And can withstand pretty nicely. Normally you combo it with a ranged hero. Drow maybe could be a hero for cheesy backup because SF's already banned out. TA also removed. Luna is actually not a bad choice here. You have a mini interrupt for the Mortimer's Kisses and the Shackles from the Shadow Shaman. Plus, with the Beastmaster Aura and the Luna Aura, you push so fast. Yeah, they got to go for Luna. I like that pick. Ogre Luna. You win a fight at like 20 minutes, the entire enemy base is gone. It's very potent, very powerful. Now they just need a mid laner that's probably a playmaking kind of hero. I would say Puck's not a bad one. Puck's actually a pretty good one because can get in and out of the Mars Arena. Same with the Void Spirit. Most of the spirits. Ooh, PL makes it a little bit trickier. Actually, not really. It's not tricky at all. If they go for the Drums of Slam on Beastmaster, PL can't fight against Beastmaster at all. Like, there's no chance. You get Drums of Slam on the Beastmaster, and PL is just never gonna kill you. The reason why is Drums of Slam does it's Aghanim Scepter effect of Beastmaster, and what it does is if you attack enemies or roar enemies, you start drumming the drums, and with every drum you do AoE damage that also heals you. And if PL has a lot of illusions hitting them, the Beastmaster, you hit all the illusions while healing from all the illusions at the same time. And because you do more damage to the illusions, because they're illusions, they die very quickly. But because you respawn them the entire time, you just constantly keep healing. And Beastmaster just never dies. I like that pick. They could double down on the damage and get like damage to deal with the PL. And otherwise, you could go your Ember mid. Storm Spirit mid is also really good against PL. They banned the Shaker. That would be decent against PL, depending on what they want to play themselves in mid. For them, I don't know. Maybe Earth Spirit might be a little bit very specific of a hero to try and secure. You could go your classic Tiny or Pango. Pango can get roared by Beastmaster, but they can all get roared by Beastmaster. It's gonna be the last pick. Wait, what? Snapfire mid? Or Mars mid? I did not see the Dark Willow pick come in whatsoever. That surprises me. And now I don't know. I have no clue what they're going to go for. How their draft is going to work on Team 4. Where's Cheesy backup? Store any spirit, really. Legion Commander. Wait, what? So it's a mid Beastmaster. Okay. Offlane Dark Willow. Okay. Interesting drafts. Okay, so Legion Commander is nice against PL because when you use overwhelming odds, you just blow up all the illusions around you. If you find the real PL and you duel him, you can't disengage. That's really good. Beastmaster mid, I actually do like it because that means you are going Drums of Slam build guaranteed, and then you have 2 heroes to deal with the PL illusions. Dark Willow offlane, that one I find surprising. But Ziggy Stardust did play very well as the Timber in the previous series, previously today. So I'm not too flabbergasted. I definitely think that it could be interesting to see what he's going to do exactly with it. They have a decent amount of push on the side of Team 4. Cheesy Backup's got stupid amounts of push, though. Beastmaster's insane for it. Ogre Magia with the buff onto the Luna. Luna in general, because of course the Glaives. And then Legion Commander with any dual damage that he gets, plus he has overwhelming press the attack for even more attack speed. I don't know who I think is... I would assume just based off of this... Yeah, I mean... Probably Cheesy Backup, I would say. I think they are stronger. I think it's not that far apart. But I think the drafts are pretty close to each other. I don't think the PL is going to be strong enough. Currently, PL, the problem is every counter to PL is really strong in the meta. And that's a big issue for him. Smoke up on both sides. Looking for a catch. They're not going to encounter each other anytime soon. Yeah, they're just going to be chilling for now.
30 seconds to battle.
Should be a straightforward 2-for-2 bounty rune trade without any engagement starting. Unless the PL walks too far. Then they might be able to catch out Devuchka or the Shadow Shaman.
The battle begins.
Yeah, 2-for-2. So it is going to be... Wait, it's the Dark Willow mid.
Lost in the woods.
Dark Willow versus Beastmaster. So Dark Willow mid is... It has been played before. I've seen it quite a decent amount. The reason why it's pretty good is you get to a point where you get Aghanim Scepter plus like Moon Shard, and you go full machine gun turret build, and then you just try to nuke the enemy down before they can. Pretty much in one Shadow Realm, you have enough damage to kill off an enemy. Oh, Christianity is looking to go for the Helm of the Dominator. So he is actually going for the not PL counter build. It seems. Interesting. Do they think they have enough with the LC to counter him? Or maybe he goes for it afterwards. Trying to get those right clicks in to clear out the creeps, but... Oh, there we have Ogre level 2. The good old classic buff plus slow. He has 1-1-1. Interesting that he went for Bloodlust so early. Normally they ogres tend to go for Ignite level 2. Just for stronger bullying powers. Unless you're against like a big dispel kind of hero, then it's pretty bad. Which in this case doesn't seem to be the case. Unless you lane against Shadow Shaman, but he's in the bottom lane. In mid, Christianity being chased by Ziggy Stardust. Actually struggling right now. Because the Dark Willow is going in for the kill, but Ziggy Stardust being blocked by the creeps, losing his life, is going to get taken down by the boars, and Christianity gets first blood. Ouch. That was going a little bit too deep. Didn't manage to gain vision of the Beastmaster to kill him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
And so far, no real aggression coming out from both sides except for the mid lane shenanigan from Ziggy Stardust. All things considered, like Team 4, they played and lost against the two top teams so far. So it's not like they played a bad tournament or anything. Because if they manage to win this, then they actually played a really good tournament. It's not easy to win this one. Cheesy Backup's pretty solid themselves. They actually only have one L to their name. But PL is getting some pretty solid farm. And they're not able to hamper his farming whatsoever. So it does get a little bit tougher for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Because those overwhelming odds from the LCs are going to be pretty rough to deal with. Contrary to how it used to be, Luna's actually a lot better against PL these days because of the second spell, the glaives going around the Luna. Normally a lot of Lunas don't even level it because they go stats over the glaives, but it's so good to have this game. Terrorize attempted by Ziggy Stardust in mid, but Christianity with the roar takes down the Dark Willow, and He gets a second kill in that mid lane. So even though it started to look like a big struggle for him, has recovered significantly in that mid lane matchup. One mistake from the Dark Willow cost him the entire laning stage. Dark Willow is actually trying to gank the side lanes, and that means his tier 1 tower is going to drop. LC gonna get caught by the brambles. There's the bedlam damage. Is it gonna be enough? Witch Doctor with the cast bounce. Polyphia dropping low but not dropping dead. They will lose 420 smokes a lot, but Polyphia stays alive, and the tier 1 tower mid is gone. Kosianity is closing in on his Helm of the Dominator. That's also a way that you can pretty easily win with the Beastmaster, is if you just run over your opponent with a very fast Helm of the Overlord. You can cut creep waves, you can push buildings very quickly, and their lineup is kind of exceptional at just pushing quickly. Ooh, Polyphia is still gonna die in the meantime to the PL. Terrorize pump fake. There's going to be the roar thrown out onto the Shadow Shaman. Is, yeah, that's the problem. It's a basic dispel, so it doesn't get rid of stuff like the the previous dot. He could have stayed alive if he either used his Lotus or his magic wand on Snapfire, but he just ticked down to Q. Witch Doctor trying to go in with the Maldic damage onto Ziggy Stardust. And will actually, with Kosianity, join in to get the kill onto Ziggy Stardust. Kosianity, his boars are doing quite a significant amount of work, and he's looking to push out the tier 1 tower bottom. Where's this PL? He's rushing Axe. Jox even dies to Q. They're going heavy on the pushing power here for Cheese. Okay, that was an oopsie daisy right there. A little bit of a mistake from the Legion Commander dueling an illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So that's going to be on cooldown for a little bit. And the Shadow Shaman Maldic damage should not be enough to kill him. But it is enough to proc his innate ability. Yeah, Kosianity is just running forward the entire time. In the meantime, Jox did get taken down by Atom, who used the Eclipse for it. Still only a 1k lead because this PL is getting a lot of farm. They're bullying him away, but he is still getting a lot of farm. But once the buildings start dropping, it's going to be harder and harder for the PL to find good, reliable farm this game.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ziggy wants to go for a fight top lane. Atom would be a great kill. They get the root in onto... Oh, the double root. Atom's going to get caught out. Look for Q immediately afterwards. The Dark Willow damage is pretty obnoxious with that Bedlam coming in, and 2 kills secured. So finally a little bit of a recovery for the side of Team 4. Kosianity has the Helm of the Dominator, has the Centaur Creep. Polyphia in mid, on the run, gets rooted. Do they have enough damage to burst him down? Yeah, he's out of region. Azizi still doesn't have his level 6, so he won't be able to use the Mortimer's Kisses.
Radiant's top
Look at that army of creeps just running after anyone that they can spot. The cask bounce is perfect. Gets enough closure so that they can get the roar in onto the Mars, and 420 Sir Smokes-a-Lot gets a double kill in the process.
Radiant's middle
I'm a little bit worried about the fact that this PL is still finding so much farm freely in the bottom lane.
under attack.
He's almost done with the Aghanim Scepter. PL late game is no laughing matter. The hero becomes ridiculously strong.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Bedlam damage. He's mossy, he's very tanky in response. The arena does get dropped. The kisses are big. The kisses are everything. They find the kill onto Gaussianity. Shackles holds in place the ogre, but there is Atom running through. Is it going to be enough damage? Yes, it is to get that double kill secured. 3 for 2 trade. It did cost them quite a decent amount. Now the 420 Sir Smokes-a-Lot also dies. It's a 3 for 3 trade. Now it actually does kind of hurt. Oh, Shadow Shaman went for the Serpent Ward talent. A facet. He's got a big Serpent Ward, right? Does 500 damage per hit. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Ample if you're going for the Blade Mill first item. Afterwards, probably the Blink, so that they have better ways to catch and control this PL, who is almost done with Ags. And then afterwards, I'm actually curious. I don't know what the PLs build these days. Normally, I would expect Diffusal Blade, Manta style. Kind of an ordeal. Okay, catch onto Ogre, Q dies, Siggy Stardust. It's actually behind Azizi his own plus 4 in terms of net worth. So that's not great, because he's going to need to get his own Ags relatively fast. There's Shaman, he's going to go for the Aether Lens. He wants to be able to shackle people from longer range.
Dire's middle tower
Mars Blink Dagger. Yeah, no surprise. I mean, a couple of surprise items, but primarily it's the items you would expect. Elsie's got the Blade Mill, which is fun because once he's got Blade Mill, and with Dark Willow has, for instance, the Atom might be in trouble. Bedlam damage in response. Ziggy Stardust actually dies before he can even go into the Shadow Realm. A bit of a mistake there from Ziggy. But still a 1-for-1, and Aziz, he gets the kill. That Snapfire going for full heal build. But yeah, if you get a Blade Mill on the Legion Commander and you pop the Aghanim Scepter Shadow Realm on the Dark Willow, you have to be careful not to hit him during Blade Mill, or you will accidentally kill yourself. Arena gets dropped, and they will be able to get the Arena kill. There's going to be the Serpent Ward. That does so much damage. PL joins in the fun, looking for Polyphia. Polyphia doesn't have a way out just yet. He's trying to disengage. The chase. The cookie is actually not on the real PL, but on the illusions instead. And Polyphia is going to get taken down. Atom might just be the next target here. They're trying to chase him down. So many illusions being summoned. Beastmaster comes running in. Atom's going to get taken out. And there is going to be the Witch Doctor's ulti trying to deal as much damage as possible. Gets feared back. Devuchka is going to be able to stay alive right now. Christianity should be able to clean up house with a double kill. Ziggy Stardust TP's out, but I know a couple of these fights for Cheesy, losing the Luna every single time, it does add up. It does hurt their chances. Luckily enough, that Beastmaster is still extraordinarily farmed. There's his Ancient Black Dragon. He's already using it to push. Deal damage to the team for buildings. Has the catapult hitting it as well. He's gonna lose it, which means... Actually, I think the tower killed it. Which would have been about 250 gold. If you manage to get the killing blow on it. That now is just thrown in the wind. That's another Ancient Black Dragon. Fun thing about Ancient Black Dragon, it does cleave damage. So it's actually also decent against PL, I guess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Christianity, yeah, he's going for Ags next. Knows he needs the Drums of Slam this game regardless. Jump in, Arena gets thrown, Terrorize as well. They push him back. He's going to run against the Arena, trying to disengage, but the Beastmaster is no more. Witch Doctor comes running in. They do spot him out. And 420 Sir smokes a lot. Another one bites the dust. Atom, Scott Mantas going BKB. And let's see, anyone else got any interesting items coming up? Ogre Magi's got nothing, but well, he's got 1300 gold. Dark Willow's Ags is closing in. Dark Willow Ags is kind of the big timing. Legion Commander has his own Blink Dagger at the ready, so he's ready for Blink Duels, Blink Duels, Blink Duels. But this PL is... I haven't even seen his items in a while, but this PL is getting pretty hot to handle. He's farming exceptionally fast. Blink dual catch onto the Dark Willow right before he can secure his Ags as well. Delays it even more, but the PL has his Diffusal Blade.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
PL Diffusal. is not easy to deal with, because you're gonna drain their mana the entire time. And it's obnoxious. They're not the biggest spell mana using heroes, but it's not great. Nice ward placement. Gets vision from behind. Dark Willow's TPing in with his Shadow Realm. They tried to get the catch, but nice jump blink out from the Beastmaster.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Speaking of which, Koscielny has one piece of his axe done. I don't know when it would be go time to try and push high ground. I would assume you go for Roche first, get the Aegis. They have not taken the tier 2 tower top yet, but there's also Tormentors to still be secured, which are free shards. Also, Dark Willow does have his Ags, but he still only has Ags, so he doesn't really have that much attack speed. Even though he still should be able to do quite a decent amount of damage in his Shadow Realm. And they disengage. Easy Commander. Probably gonna look for something like a BKB soon, because this is a very heavy BKB game for the Dire side. If you pop BKB, you don't care about PL, or really anything that they have on the side of Team 4. Slow on to 420. Spear not going to connect, but there's going to be the dual jump in. However, in response, Beastmaster, can he get the damage through? They lose the Mars. No arena for the fight. Clips comes charging in as well, going for KZM. The Roar gets thrown out a little bit later. The PL Illusions are doing quite a lot of work. Same with Ziggy Stardust, but he's going to get stunned up on Ziggy. Can he get the Shadow Realm going? Yes, he can. Needs to disengage. PL, they find the kill onto Atom. The Dark Willow is going to TP out. Yeah, these PL Illusions are starting to become a real hamper on them. As Koscielny is about to realize he gets slowed down, taken down, make that 2 kills, look for the third. 420 Sir smokes a lot on the run. PL seems to be awakened and ready to play the game as he finds a triple kill after the engagement. Duel on the Dark Willow. And that's what I was talking about. Dark Willow doesn't like playing against Blade Mill because of the damage reflect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Also, Dark Willow really has terrible attack speed right now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Beastmaster is closing in on Zags. He needs it to be able to sustain himself in those engagements. To keep himself going. Make himself not dead. However you want to call it. Ooh, I like this. Witch Doctor is also going for the Ags. So they're going to have a multitude of tools to deal with the PL illusions. You're going to have overwhelming odds. You're going to have Drums of Slam. You're going to have the Witch Doctor Aghanim Scepter. I guess Luna later as well, once Luna gets his level 20, 25 talents. His level 20 talent summons Englaive on Lucent Beam. His level 25 summons hits an additional target when he uses Lucent Beam, so that would technically summon a bunch of glaives in a team fight, which means a bunch of bounces, and that is good enough to kill off a PL. At least his illusions. I don't know if it's enough to kill PL itself. That might require a lot more. Bling dual catch onto the Shadow Shaman. Won't be a dual kill, so no bonus damage, but Azizi roared up will make that 2 kills. But they need to push the creeps in mid to be able to take objectives after those kills. Like, having kills in Dota, it's great. Don't get me wrong, it's great, but you need to get something out of getting, like, using your ultis need to be more than, oh, we got a kill. It needs to be, oh, we got a kill, so now we can go Roshan. Now we can go a tier 2 tower. Now we can push out our waves if they're pushing in your base, for instance, on the side lanes. Or Tormentor, or now we can secure ourselves the enemy's experience rune.
Radiant are scanning.
Those are kind of incredibly crucial to make the objectives worth it, the kills, the investment of ultis. In this case, for instance, Roar. It's a pretty costly ulti.
Radiant are scanning.
Because it's so important. Same with the Witch Doctor's ulti once he's got the Aghanim Scepter. Because what it does on Witch Doctor, he could technically already get it if he eats up his Chris. But what it does is it makes the coconuts from the Witch Doctor's ulti bounce. And it just bounces between anyone that it encounters. So if you have a bunch of illusions, it bounces between all of them. Oh, Beastmaster. He does have Vags on the Beast. But is going to get shackled up. Gets the roar off. Look at the healing on the Beastmaster. Koscielny staying alive for the time being. Is it going to be enough? He is finally going to drop dead. But in response, did so much AoE damage. Dual catch comes out onto Ziggy Stardust. PL is going to be the target afterwards. Chased at. Charged at. He's going to instead go for Azizi because he doesn't know which PL is the real one. Speaking of which, PL is going to get slowed down. Atom, can he catch him? No, they're going to focus onto Azizi because PL is too elusive. And they take him down. But the PL illusions are draining all that mana from the Legion commander, making it very hard for him to engage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And up the high ground they go. They fortify, make sure that the creeps die. They need a second wave of creeps before they can push, but they're going to go for the Tormentor instead. Get a free shard. Beastmaster gets the shard? Oh, Ogre bought his own shard, it seems. Okay, that explains. So Beastmaster shard, I think that just summons a second Hawk. Well, he's going for a different kind of drums now. For more attack speed and movement speed. PL has his heart done. This is a very tanky PL. It still can easily die, don't get me wrong, but it is a very tanky PL now that he has heart finished.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Arena catch onto the Legion Commander. He needs some help. The Serpent Ward gets placed. He's going to get taken down, but there is the Beastmaster coming in from the side. Christianity. They're trying to focus down that Serpent Ward that takes forever to kill. But 3-4-1 trade. And that is definitely not worthwhile. Luna tries to split push the base in a little bit, but Azizi might not be lucky in the slightest. They will be able to blink catch him. Yeah, it's really coming down to, can this PL carry? It's gonna be incredibly hard considering all the counter tools that they're building. Luna has the MKB done even before PL has the... PL doesn't have evasion. It's a very early MKB from the Luna. That means that PL is not going to go for Butterfly. At least he shouldn't go for Butterfly. Luna is going for his own Butterfly. Afterwards, I would assume Kanda. Maybe Satanic. Because right at this stage, it's just sustain wins you the game. You manage to out-sustain the enemy's damage, you win. They're gonna head in towards the Roche pit with the drums, with the Helm of the Overlord and all the creeps coming in. That should be a pretty quick kill to secure the... I think it's the first age of the game. Yep, it is indeed the first Roshan. They're all taking the gateway topside.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Polyphia is going for his own Agnum Scepter, has the AC plus Blade Mill build. So extra armor for his team, minus armor for the enemy team. And now the Beastmaster also has his Boots of Bearing. So Beastmaster is just... Honestly, Beastmaster is so huge, this game. It's a mid Beastmaster, of course, but even then. He's not the same farm as the enemy cores, or just, the safe laners. But comparatively to Ziggy Stardust, who is really far behind, he went for Ags into Yule, so he's not even going all out for that damage build with the Dark Willow. Atom's actually not going for Kanda. Instead, he wants to go Daedalus. Huh. Interesting choice. The reason why is both of the items give you crit, but Daedalus gives you stronger crit damage. But Kanda is a tool that if you use your Loosen Beam, his first spell, it also does the damage that you do base as a crit on top of it. So you can like use one Loosen Beam and do over 1,000 damage. There's situations where I've seen a support get one shot by it. Which is, I mean, at one point you're always going to still have to keep spamming with the that spell. With the Loosen Beam, because it gives you bonus damage. Now with the new facet. I think it's innate, not facet. But it's still scary to push high ground against PL and his army of himself. Himself, and I. Legion Commander, he needs to find the good catch. Like, he wants to get the big Legion Commander duel, the PL duel, so that essentially just wins you the game. And they do find the real one, catch him, duel him, take him down, and that is, he doesn't have a buyback for 80 seconds. That's your entire base gone. 1,000 gold away from a buyback. Yeah, that Serpent Ward ain't gonna do diddly squat. Their only carry has fallen. Oh, the Witch Doctor ulti coming in clutch. Oh, big plays by 420. Sir smokes a lot. Gets a perfect cast in a perfect ulti. They have one more fortification on the Radiant side. Mars has a buyback. But they're 29k behind and their PL is still dead for 35. Can they delay it? If he drops the arena, he can delay for a little bit longer, but that is as far as they can go. I don't think they have enough time before the PL respawns. Northern's Kiss is coming in. There's the arena catch. Atom with the Eclipse is going to just pump out damage onto anyone who gets close. Roar comes out onto Yeezy. And it is the finisher. Cheesy Backup put themselves at a 2-1 scoreline and drop Team 4 down to 1-3. Team 4 will have a bye in the next round, so they are done for the tournament. Their opponents, however, still alive and kicking. One team and Valentin did win against Nothing Personal, so that means that one team and Valentin need to lose to TW, to the only team that hasn't won yet, to give themselves, to give anyone else a chance to win this tournament. So it's going to come down to the last match, because CZ Backup is going to be playing up against Nothing Personal next on the A stream, and on the B stream right here will be one team and Valentin versus TW. Do we have an interview at the ready? We have an interview at the ready, so we're going to jump right in. Hello, Atom. Congratulations on the win. Does put you guys to a 2-1 scoreline, but there's a very big chance that the winner is already going to be decided.
Yeah. We already thought about that, so but they are very good. So GG for them.
Yep, they definitely are a pretty solid team. They were also the only team in the tournament that had people playing on exactly the roles that they chose. So
and also maybe they practiced a little bit. We didn't practice at all. So
okay. So for next year, you got to start practicing now.
I'm practicing every night, so I don't have issues about that.
Okay, so yeah, this game, you guys had a lot of counters to the PL. What was it? Just a a big draft difference in your eyes this game compared to, obviously you played completely different teams, but did the draft matter a lot for you this time around?
Well, so we didn't thought about the PL initially, because then after we saw the bans, it was pretty clear that playing around the PL. But we just played our match. I think it was very balanced in the beginning, so it was kind of balanced, but I outfarmed the PL, so that was the main thing. And then the guys finally they found him in the woods, and that was GG. If they wouldn't find him there, it was we couldn't high ground, that's for sure. Without finding the PL. So
the
team
PL
did
was
very good, very good.
Yeah, the PL was very. It was also the only problem because no one else in their team had any farm whatsoever. So yeah, you guys are now going into pretty much playing for the second place spot against the Nothing Personal side. Have you watched any of their matches?
Yeah. This is the match I expected for Holiday, because I will all chat Mark Franks for sure. I'm going to spam all chat all the game. So it's kind of personal. It's personal right now.
A rivalry right there for second place. Winners pretty much already decided they have to play against TW, but you know.
Okay, it will be a fun match.
I'm unfortunately not going to be able to cover it because I'm doing the TW versus Valentin match. So that's a little bit sad, but yeah. Very likely. So it might be a very fast one. So I can tune into your game, which hopefully will be longer, because so far today, I have not seen a single long game going on. Will you bring us the final decider, 60-minute tier 5 items kind of game?
We can meme this, so we can agree to go 60 minutes with the other guys. Just
thank
farm
you.
the
Then
woods.
I at least get to watch.
Okay.
Well, good luck with the last match of the day, and thank you very much for joining me here for the interview. Good luck.
You too. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
So that was Atom. Atom did just carry pretty hard on that Luna in the previous game, but it did help that his team was very much on point with catching out that PL as much as they could. Nonetheless, that means that there is one more match of the day. As mentioned, it is going to be the bottom versus the top, TW versus One Team and Valentin, that will take each other on for pretty much TW. If they manage to beat One Team and Valentin here, that could actually be the neat part, because it would force out a tiebreaker possibly. Nonetheless, we'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back after the break. Or in a moment when we go to a break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It seems we are even being greeted with something spectacular. We have a second interview that we can have right now, so we're going to jump right into the interview. Who do we have here?
It's Devochka
Hello.
from the Team 4.
Hello, Devochka. Well, unfortunately, that's the end of the tournament for you guys. Now you have a little bit of a break, but what were your thoughts on the tournament? Did you expect this result, or did you expect it to be a little bit better?
Yeah, I'll answer the question in a moment. It's just, can I clarify, is everything all right with the video? Because it's sideways on my side, so I'm not sure if you've seen me correctly.
I see you correctly, so I don't know why it's sideways for you.
All right. No worries, don't worry about it. I mean, so to get back to your question, to be honest, personally, I've been roped into this particular team just only this morning, so we didn't expect much. As far as I understand, the guys have not been practicing for too much, and I think it was quite clear from the way that we play that we have like little synergy between ourselves. We obviously found some personal connections here and there, and kind of like got a feel of everyone through the games that we've played. But obviously, it was just like not enough to compare to the actual teams who had spent some time training. Overall, I think, considering that we won at least one game, we are pretty satisfied with the results of the tournament. The most important thing that we all had fun. I cannot speak, obviously, for the other teams, but I know that in our Discord, it was always just fun and giggles. And even though we were losing sometimes pretty badly, it was never like, just complete another disappointment and like disastrous morale and so on and so forth. It was like kind of like, well, yeah, those guys can really push their buttons. Like in the last game, for example, it was certainly like the turning point. I mean, the Beastmaster, the enemy Beastmaster, was like kind of a nightmare for us the whole game. But the turning point before they blew up our throne was when they caught me on my mistake. And I mean, yeah, it's pretty sad to lose the game that way. But I mean, props to the guys for actually like taking this mistake and winning from it.
Yeah, we did just have an interview as well with Atom, and he said specifically, like, if they didn't manage to catch you there, they couldn't push high ground. So
yeah,
even
true.
while you guys were massively behind, your PL was just really, really big. You were top net worth pretty much the entire game. So they could, even with all the counter heroes that they have, like Beastmasters, Drums of Slom and stuff, that is really hard for the PL and his illusions to deal with, you still held on very well. Unfortunately, it's a team game, and at one point there was just no farm left in the rest of your team. But looking at the experience in this tournament, would you be looking forward to another tournament next year?
I think preliminary, yes. The main thing about this particular tournament for me specifically is that I actually at first I refused to play in it. Like, I was invited, I showed my interest, but due to various things, I just figured that I do not have time to like actually prepare for the tournament. Maybe next time, when it would be like more seriously treated by myself, I would have like more enjoyment and the results would be like more effective. But this time it was more for fun and giggles. As I mentioned, I've only got dropped to the team, and before that I wasn't like really training and playing with the guys, so we couldn't like really work on our weaknesses to try to address them throughout the tournament.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it'd be nice to actually treat it seriously. Sorry.
Yeah, no. So next year, I'm expecting Dvochka to at least fight for that top spot, hopefully. with a trained team behind him. But yeah, I really did enjoy the game regardless. You held on pretty long, but of course, one mistake in the end was problematic. You yourself, looking at Dota, do you play a lot of Dota yourself?
Not recently. It's mostly like, unseriously, just if the friends are playing and we kind of like stack together, and it's more treated kind of like a cooperative experience. So in that sense, yes, it is quite enjoyable. But solo pushing the ranks, I'm unfortunately past the age where I was like looking for, treating too seriously the competitive games. Like all of those like ranked Dota matches, ranked leagues, Overwatch matches, and so on and so forth. Like there was a time for that, but recently I just figured out that when I play the computer, I want to primarily see the computer as my enemy, not the other players. Like it's just too much hassle when you work with people. I mean, maybe it's kind of like because I'm in support, and every day for us is a battle against other people. But yeah, it's just like recently more enjoyable for me to enjoy like single players and like PvE games.
Yep, I understand that feeling completely. I'm
I
also
just
like old now, so I can't even play it anymore. It started like my hands don't listen to my brain.
I just thought of a joke. Like, probably it really shows that I prefer PvE, considering that I was more effective on the carry role rather than on the mid.
Yeah, you were hitting those creeps pretty nicely, doing the jungle farming expertly, and keeping up. But unfortunately, that was. I mean, now you guys have a break, so you can watch. I guess the fight for second place, which is going to be happening on the A stream, which is Nothing Personal versus Cheesy Backup. Because the first place is very likely already decided that it's going to be Valentin versus TW. But thanks very much for the interview, and good luck further.
All right. I actually thought that Nothing Personal would be the favorites, but all right.
Yeah, they already lost. Cheesy Backup also lost, and one team in Valentin is like they've won everything, and now they're playing against a team that hasn't won a single match. So, and also
that's
one team in Valentin is the only team that literally has okay, well, he's gone. Has a player for exactly every role that they chose. Nonetheless, that was a nice interview with Dvochka. We're going to go towards a short little break, get everything ready for the last match of the day, ladies and gents. We'll be right back.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. 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 No, I'm not giving.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on towards our last match of the day. It's going to be the top versus the bottom here on the second stream. If you're curious on who's going to be second place, you got to check that A stream out. It is going live right now. Or at least it is quickly. Yeah, they're almost done with the draft on the A stream between Nothing Personal and Cheesy Backup. So you can check that one out to find out which team is going to be in that second place. But we're going to have Valentine, one team, and Valentine versus TW. We got ourselves, if they let the Pudge through, I don't know what's going on anymore. Because Kathmandu on that Pudge in their the first match I watched, which I think was their second or third match, was insanely good. And they're just, it's just not easy. This is not going to be a very, I hope we're going to get to see at least some fun picks coming into this one. Some, a little bit of a switch up. So we have already seen a Ricky Weaver kind of game earlier today. Now we get to see TW with the Shadow Shaman, Zeus, Night Stalker, Drow versus one team and Valentine. They start with the first pick, Pudge. Wind Ranger, Phoenix, Anti-Mage. So Anti-Mage hard counters the Zeus, is pretty decent against Drow, terrible against Night Stalker, very good against Shadow Shaman. Well, can be very bad against Shadow Shaman, depending. And Pudge eats them all for dinner. I would assume it's going to be another Kathmandu Pudge mid. Anti-Mage safe lane, Wind Ranger position 4. So the soft support, and then Phoenix hard support. The only thing they might be lacking on one team and Valentine is maybe not enough lockdown for the Night Stalker. Because they have Shackle Shot and they have the Pudge Hook Dismember, which aren't great tools to hold the Night Stalker in place. For the rest, I do think they have everything else to fill out their roles. But an offlane hero that is like a bit more control, Mars, for instance, would be a good one. Good against Drow. Good catch. Would be nice. Underlord is another one that you could possibly go for. Lock them in place so you can get the jump. Inspector. Wait, what? Drow mid? What's TW doing? Zeus support? Drow support? I don't actually know what their plan is here. That last pick Spectre is surprising to me. And then one team in Valentine. I mean, it probably is also surprising for them, as they're taking quite some time in their draft pick. One team in Valentine go for the Grimstroke. So they will be playing with a Phoenix offlane, maybe? I can't remember who the offlaner was. One sec. In that team, Lenore is the full support. Doubler is the semi-support. And then Nemesis, also known as Junkua, most likely, is the the offlaner. So they're going to be playing Wind Ranger, offlane, Pudge mid, safe lane, Anti-Mage. And on the other side, wait, TW? I don't know what they're doing. I know their offlaner is Ipswich. Raksha, okay, so they're playing Pulse 4 Zeus. Then they're playing Safe lane drow mid drow safe lane spectre. I think. I don't actually know for certain. First match 2013. That's interesting. And Kathmandu plays a lot of Pudge. Yeah, I mean, obviously I got to go with one team and Valentin. Very surprising draft. So they're playing a duo core setup with a Drow and a Spectre, which is, I mean, I kind of like it, but Spectre's pretty tanky. Drow, not so much. But if you manage to get a position where Night Stalker can keep the AM away from the Drow does a lot of burst damage. To Anti-Mage, because Anti-Mage has a lot of innate armor thanks to his high agility gain. So if you get level 6 on Drow, that's actually pretty neat. You would not win this tournament if not for your brothership. Unless they lose right now, and then we get tiebreakers. Well, it starts off with the first blood for Kathmandu. Okay, the enemy Pudge, the enemy mid laner has a first blood. That's not good. That's really not good. And another big hook. So the Drow mid versus the Pudge. Oh, actually, it's a safe lane Pudge. So this time they did swap it around. So they're putting the anti-mage mid and the Pudge safe, which is probably better. Actually, I don't know if it's better. Anti-mage is pretty good against Zeus because you drain his mana very quickly, and with the both are pretty good actually. Like Pudge with the hook, and then you throw out a silence, and then you get a kill. But on the other hand, Anti-Mage having the Inkswell blinking on the enemy is also really, really, really good. I just don't know which one would be better in mid. Speaking of which, there we have Valentine on that mid Anti-Mage. Well, he is at least so far doing pretty good in terms of the last hitting department. And denying range creeps is the most important creep to deny because they give extra gold and extra money. Extra gold and extra money. Extra gold and experience. Doubler taking a lot of damage. Kathmandu running in. He doesn't actually have mana on Kathmandu, but there's the Inkswell stun coming out onto Zeus. And there will be another kill for Kathmandu, who... Night Stalker, because it's night, of course, he's pretty fast, but Kathmandu gets the hook off, gets the kill. That is also in the middle of the Night Stalker TP, so he will have to walk to lane. Buys the smoke. And we'll have to walk the walk of shame. Okay, so what, Pudge has 3 kills now? Or 4 kills? 4 kills. That's not a bad start for a punch safe lane. Oof. And Zeus, does he have... He probably has the jump level this time around. No, he doesn't have the jump yet. Okay, he will probably level the jump soon enough. Otherwise, if you get hooked, you die. But on the other hand, if you get hooked and you get silenced, you still die. So it's not like it becomes easier, depending on what build Dobler went for. It's always a little bit rough for Grimstrokes. I love playing Grimstroke myself, but you have two builds. If he goes for the Phantom's Embrace right now, so the silence, and you would skip the... Like, you can go for a complete skip of the left spell, which is your farming spell, and go for kills. And if you go for kills, because you have a Pudge and an Anti-Mage, you probably will want to go for the kill build. You go for most points in the Inkswell, and then the other points in the Phantom's Embrace. Until you get Phantom's Embrace, the second spell level 3, and then you don't really have to upgrade it to level 4. So that you can silence enemies while having Inkswell chase them down and easy kill them. In the meantime, towards mid, 8 last hits versus 24. And 8 denies, of course. That little submachine gun. Drow Ranger, yeah, it's just range versus melee. Melee always has an advantage in last hitting, and Anti-Mage has one of the best farming tools. Well, base attack animations in the game. Sounds weird, but oh, nice catch onto Lenore. Has the Icarus dive. Is looking to die any second now. Oh, there's a water rune, but he won't be able to reach it. Spectre gets the kill, and the water rune force troubles. While top laning, swell damage comes out onto Ipswich Collectibles. They find that kill secured. Kathmandu running in after Raksha, who doesn't have his heavenly jump just yet. Raksha silenced up, and there's the Phantom's Embrace coming in to play. Kathmandu mega kill streak on the Pudge bottom lane. They immediately want to go for Junkua, but with Lenore joining in. The shackle shot being perfect on the mark as well. Spectre dropping very low. Will be able to run himself back, or will he? Lenore hits another one, throws out the blood grenade, and it's a huge kill there for Lenore. Bit of a revenge kill coming in. I don't know if it's on my end, but it seems a bit laggy right now. Raksha, does he have heavenly jump now? Kathmandu just walking underneath the tower, raking up them stacks. Valentine is even trying to give some tips to his opponent. I mean, you can see it in two different lights, right? You can see it either he's very nice and trying to help him in Dota, in like understanding the game, or it could be the ultimate BM. It's hard to tell from my standpoint. But I would assume that he's just meaning it in a heartfelt manner, where he wants to help him get better at the game. Lenore, though, being chased down, taken down. Yellow submachine gun with that Invis rune. Manages to sneak up on the Phoenix, who is playing very deep so far this game. On Lenore. Dobler. The experience rune is spawning in 10 seconds. He is already heading that direction to steal it away from the Zeus. And that Zeus is level 3, and Dobler is almost level 6. Gets yoinked. No experience rune for the supports on the Radiant side unless they steal it, which doesn't seem to be the case, and it is a bit of a struggle. Yellow submachine gun being charged at underneath the tier 1 tower in mid, dropping low, will be taken down. Valentine blinks out of there. TP gets cancelled by the Night Stalker. Will now realize there's no XP rune either. While bottom lane, Junkua will find a kill onto the Spectre. Massive amount of creeps as well that he's going to be missing. Plus, it takes down the tier 1 tower at the same time. And that's going to be the first hour of the game gone. While team's top lane, there's a Pudge chasing in pretty deep. Between a bunch of enemy heroes, he just keeps on going. Inkswell onto 2. Pudge is nomming away at Ipswich. Goes for the hook. Gatches back another one with the Spectre kill, who now doesn't have a TP. Drow's trying to catch up to Kathmandu, but Kathmandu is Catman too far. 9k net with lead in 8 minutes. And yeah, one team and Valentine are doing way too much. Kathmandu, another hook connection. 2 pieces in towards his Ags. Pudge. Well, we see Mask of Madness. It's like, you're right. That's, by the way, a terrible item to get on Pudge. But it seems he might change his build. Instead of going for the Ags, going for Mask of Madness Pudge. Which Mask of Madness is a really, really bad item for Pudge. Because it silences Pudge. It gives him a lot of attack. I think it even reduces your armor. Which I don't think he even has innate armor. But there's the Phoenix Egg dropped in mid. Make sure that the tier 1 tower gets secured slowly but surely. He's actually going for Mask of Madness. It's not known as a right-click hero. And there's the 3rd tower to be dropped. Valentine's going for just a straight up Battle Fury build because he wants to make sure that he can farm and cleave. Sorry for the big dog noises. Wind Ranger ult will be able to catch out the Spectre. They get a Hex off and a silence on the Phoenix. There is no egg. But with the Anti-Mage coming in, there's no mana on Vladimir. Is going to die to Lenore. Will Anti-Mage dive deeper? No, he's going to not do that because that would possibly be suicide. They're all grouping up to go for a big fight in the bottom side of the map. Pudge runs in, gets silenced up, but he's looking for the big jump. The big nom-nom gets a catch onto 2, eats them up. Hook's not going to connect, but they will be able to find themselves 4 kills with the Spectre maybe even being the 5th here. Pudge is already getting ready to hook him if he tries to run through the trees. And Spectre... Oh, he's actually juked them. Until Anti-Mage jumps right on top of him. Anti-Mage, is he going to blink deeper? Or is he going to be... Okay, he's going to be a little bit more reserved than Suicide jump into the enemy's base. Lenore... needs to be very careful because he is almost dead. Has the Phoenix Egg as well, so they need to be careful that he doesn't bait them into a tough situation for a fight. Kathmandu. Okay, he didn't go for the Mask of Madness. Okay, very disappointed. Didn't go for the Mask of Madness finish. Instead went Ags like a default player. Like, oh my god, everyone goes for Ags. Might as well just go Mask of Madness Pudge. But he seems to not want to accidentally throw the game, even though they have already won the tournament. Valentine jumping in is going to get silenced. Oh, we're going to get it. The 3-2-2 scoreline. Yes, we finally get to see it. If you don't know Dota, it's a joke in the Dota scene.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a player called Solo who once threw a match on purpose for $322 worth of skins. And that's why they call it 3-2-2. Oh, there's the hook coming in. Can they get rid of the Phoenix Egg in time? No, they cannot. And that will mean Ipswich collectibles will falter. Jason on towards the high ground. There's going to be another catch onto the Shadow Shaman. Triple kill for Kathmandu.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Did Anti-Mage just build a... not a Battle Fury? Or does he have a Vanguard after his Battle Fury? No, he shouldn't have the money for a Vanguard after Battle Fury. Why did he build a Vanguard sword? That's weird. I'm curious to see what's his item build. Oh, he's going Echo Saber. I think in China they used to play with a build like this. Actually, no, I think it wasn't Echo Saber. It was Mask of Madness Vanguard build back then. Oh, Lenore getting caught. Phoenix dead. Everyone tips the Phoenix. BM. I think Phoenix died like 3 times. And except for the Anti-Mage that once. Probably the only death that they have. Let's see. It is 3 times Phoenix, 1 time Anti-Mage. He's such a feeder, Lenore. Disgusting. Oh, in range, it might be another kill. Spectre Haunt. Trying to go for the TP out. Does get taken down in time. In the fountain, his body drops. Exanta Grim. All these first-time deaths coming in. They're just training right now on TW and finding catches, though the Pudge is going to go in aggressively. Yellow Submachine Gun is going to get taken down. Pudge just living is enough to kill all of them, it seems. As his big farty McFartington damage is too much. Hooks up the Zeus, and there's one more left standing, which is Night Stalker. Not going to be able to be caught up to secure the Rampage. Kathmandu does have to be a little bit careful, though. On the very verge of dying. And then gets taken down by the Spectre. Easy kill. Kathmandu dead. That means every single player on one team in Valentine has just been killed in this game. So no 0 deaths. Fight on the other side. Anti-Mage will be able to get Vladimir, though Valentine needs to be a little bit careful. Mana Void comes in. Submachine Gun jumped at. Mana is drained. Submachine Gun is slowly but BMing as well, and Junka Kuak quickly stealing that kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And the Nord just farming up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Though he is under ward vision. Radiant ward vision. So if they catch him, he very quickly dies. Silence. Hex comes out, the shackles as well. But gets the egg off in time, unfortunately for him. There's too many enemies there. Serpent Ward traps his Night Stalker as well, just for good measure. He's stuck. He has phase boots, he can run through them. So he does get out of there. Anti-mage has Echo Saber done, going Deso, so yeah, he's looking to just push faster this time. I think actually if he went for Battle Fury, he would have had much more farm and be in a position where he would actually push faster. With how much freedom he's got. Silence comes out. But they need to be able to get the catch going. Soulbind onto 2. Mana Void blows them all up. Finding the right little chicken there is rough. Gets hooked back right there. But triple kill for Valentine. And he's right knocking at the enemy's doorstep. All Ipswich collectibles still building up into the phylactery. And there's the Pudge with the Mask of Madness. Massive pushing power. Turns it into another hook kill. Inkswell connection, Serpent Wards get dropped, Pudge walks on the high ground, Pudge actually in a very rough spot, Pudge is dead. He pops Mask of Madness, and it reduces, I think it reduces your armor, so you actually become an easier target to kill. Ooh, speaking of which, a lot of damage is being dealt in the meantime towards the Wind Ranger. Drow still hurts. Even though Drow has barely any farm, he still hurts. Production, I have a quick question. Is the stream lagging for you guys as well, or is it only me? Because currently I am significantly experiencing some heavy lag. Pudge TPing in. Fortify Scripts as well, so they can't kill it. He's going to go... Misses. But the Drow Ranger will just slowly but surely melt away. In the meantime, Kathmandu wants to eat up his opponents. But there's Raksha getting jumped. They find the kill regardless, though. Valentine with a triple kill. And the Pudge's biggest enemy right now is Blade Mill. He is actually accidentally killing himself every single time. Imba aspect. Yep, indeed it is pretty imbalanced for the Chicken Man to be able to disengage every single time on the Shadow Shaman. Oh, a catch, Shackle Shock connection. There's the silence coming in as well. And with the Spectre joining in, Valentine is going to get taken. They baited him by making him talk. Let's see. It reduces your armor by 8. And silence. Yeah, the silence I know, but... reduces your... if he gets his armor reduced by 8, he has 2 armor left. Which means that they pretty much do 100% right-click damage onto Pudge. That's not good. No hook connection. They still need to push up in towards that high ground at one point.
Dire's mid tower is under attack.
Kathmandu, another big hook target, gets caught. That is still Kathmandu dropping low himself. Solo blind still continues. Kathmandu is going to get taken down. Valentine already got 2 kills, but Valentine needs to be careful that he doesn't get overwhelmed here. Buyback from Kathmandu. And in goes the anti-mage. Mana Void gets used. Valentine is about to drop dead. Power shot will find yellow submachine gun, but there's Kathmandu to secure the kill. And anti-mage buys back as well. It seems they want to finish the game. Mask of Madness, pushing power. Catch yourself, Vladimir. Will be another one down. Raksha has the heavenly jump that he's not using. Very slowly dying. Pudge, controlled. That would be a dieback if he dies. Will use his ulti to try and heal up, but the blade mill damage is pretty substantial. June, like, their worst enemy is literally themselves. Pudge is going to get taken down. They're just straight up dying to blade mill. The Wind Ranger right there also died to blade mill. The Pudge pretty much almost fully died to blade mill. Valentine is going to get taken down. And then it's a double dieback on the Dire side. So they should be able to, like, take the tier 1 tower in mid. Maybe even the tier 2 if they push fast.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Grimstroke's going for the Aghanim Sept. It's a very good Ags game. Drow Illusion and a Spectre Illusion are always very nice to have. Wind Range going for his own Ags. BKB is, like, if you get BKB, they literally don't do anything to you anymore. But that's boring. It's waiting for the 2 cores to respawn before they take any fights. Okay, there's Junkua being caught. Wind Ranger trying to run away will be found. Yellow submachine gun gets the kill. Pudge rotated through, didn't get the hook connection. It's gonna eat up the Spectre right now. Soulbind holds them in both in place. Mana Void comes out. And they will find the Spectre. Running away is the Pudge. Will lose his life. Valentine is gonna be next. They're actually really starting to die right now. A lot on one team and Valentine. So this game is getting pretty rough. 12k is not that big of a lead anymore. Spectre is 3rd in net worth. Drow is 5th. And everyone is actually kind of pretty close to each other in terms of net worth. Good kill by the Wind Ranger. Drow actually, with that Shadow Blade, might be able to blow up the Phoenix before he can get his egg off. Especially with the Shaman joining in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jump in, gets the hook. Trying to kill off the Drow, but Drow walked a different direction. Kathmandu now is in trouble, is going to get hexed up, and he's about to die once again. Oh, this game is actually not going to be over anytime soon. Wouldn't surprise me if they come back into the game. Spectre's going for the heart. So he's going to be very, very tanky at that stage. Drow's got SNY, so he's got the status resistance. Plus the extra mobility from the Yasha. Going in, the Phoenix Egg does get popped. Night Stalker ulti doesn't really do too much. Actually, Valentine is in trouble. Valentine is dead. Icarus died by the Phoenix Soulbind onto 2. Wind Range is trying to burst out the damage, but needs to be very careful there. Luckily enough, the evasion from his Wind Run keeps him alive for now. But the Night Stalker is just looking for blood. Stun comes out. Pudge is going to TP right in, save his teammate's life there. Kills off Yellow Submachine Gun and is going to go for Rax. Or is he going to go for a Fountain Dive? Either of the two works. He has Yules this time, so that should be able to keep him alive a bit better. Tries to hook. The Zeus won't be able to reach him. 20 seconds and they'll be back alive. Antimate's still dead for 15. Jump in from the Pudge. Night Stalker just respawned. It's nighttime, and he's right in front of their fountain. Spectre's there as well. And Kathmandu will blink away. They are actually going to get wiped right now with Valentine. Last one to stay, try and disengage. One more right click. Oh, gets the blink out of there, but he's being slowed so heavily and Valentine is dead. And yeah, net worth advantage is down to 8k. Because no one has been farming the jungle and such this game, really. Everyone's net worth is very close to each other. Pudge still at the top, but it does show how fast he dies in almost every engagement they've had afterwards. Wind Ranger looking for the Drow. Shackle Shot does connect. Does he have the damage to burst him? He doesn't have detection. The Shadow Blade. Wind Ranger gets out. Pudge's going to miss the hook. He is going to be able to try and catch up. Yeah. At the very least, they managed to find a Zeus. He was walking in the wrong direction. The wrong part of town. 90 kills in total in a 32-minute game. It's almost 3 kills per minute. Ooh. Back to out of mana. Askamanus trying to chase him down. Kathmandu needs to be careful. There's a soulbind onto 2 though. Immediately gets broken. They find 1, they find 2. Drow Range is trying to get a finish kill. Zeus ulti comes up on top. And they will lose both their cores on one team and Valentine. Kathmandu actually died to a neutral creep. I think. Did he just jump into the Ancients? Oh, they're gonna double buyback? If they die here on their cores, they might actually lose the game. But it helps if you get the hook. Unfortunately, they didn't have the invis detection right there. Now they do. And they find the Drow. That is going to be a dead Drow. No buyback available. Shaman, same story. Who is going to die back. And they're just looking to finish the game off right now. Focusing the tier 4 towers. Actually, it does have the Ags done. There's the Spectre back in action with the Night Stalker as well. Jumping in, Soulbind onto 2, hold them in place. Pudge will be just hunting after the Night Stalker. Eats him up with the ulti. Spectre goes back in. Actually, they're taking a little bit of damage there, but the Wind Ranger's ulti is being used to try and burst down that Ancient. Hook on the side, buyback again by the Night Stalker. The Lail of game is significant here. Drow Ranger's up in 15. Can they keep the Spectre out of there? Spectre doesn't have a buyback available. And he is going to get ran down. But Kathmandu might die in response. We'll be able to just barely stay alive. Drow and Shadow Shaman respawn. Hex comes out immediately. Drop the Serpent Wards. Trying to get the burst damage. They still don't finish off the game. And Anti-Mage is dead for 80. Shackle shot. Soulbind onto 2. And this is big because there's an Ags from Dobbler. Dobbler is going to get the double there. Big plays coming out. Spectre has a buyback. Shapito needs to be careful. They just need a little bit of damage onto the Radiant Ancient to finish the game. However, Spectre can blow up this Wind Ranger with the buyback. Jumping on the back end. June will finish it off, and that, ladies and gents, is the finalization. One team and Valentine almost through the game right there at the end. Almost through the game. They went a little bit too wild on their approach with the builds and whatnot, but they did manage to win it out in the end. And that means it's a clean sweep. They haven't lost a single game all tournament long. And they are the unequivocal champions of this tournament. Do we have an interview at the ready, production? Do we have one or two for the last section? Okay, we'll be jumping in towards the interview right now and see who we will be talking to. Hello, Kathmandu.
Hello.
Nice little kitty ears you've got there.
Yeah.
I think my girlfriend has the exact same. Well, not the exact same ones, but yeah, the razor ones, right?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Congratulations. You know, I see you pick Pudge. I see you win game. I think it's that simple.
Yes, thanks. It wasn't simple. We just made a couple mistakes. The guys from the other team played really well, so thanks them for it. It was
Totally not the
our
Mask of Madness builds that you went for that reduces your armor to pretty much 0.
yeah, but it's meme, so I just liked to confirm them in the real game. I mean, yeah.
So you guys won the entire tournament without dropping a single game. Did you expect it to go this way at the start of the tournament?
Yes, we expected this because we have the most height MMR from other teams, so it was expected, but it was really interesting. All of teams show us really competitive.
Speaking of all the other teams, you've played against all of them. So which team would you say was your best match? Which one was the hardest for you?
I think it was the last one because it was our longest game. So we almost lose this game.
Yeah, that just shows how dominant you were in the tournament because obviously you guys threw a little bit at the end there, but you were like 25k ahead in 16 minutes or something. So it was
yeah, but it was really interesting game. So thanks you for this tournament for commentating this.
Yeah, you guys played really well. I have a question as well because you and Valentine, I saw you pick Pudge once and then you went mid, and this time you went in the safe lane. Is there a specific reason why you guys swapped it this time around?
No, Valentine just board play in the safe line, so we swap. We do it sometimes. It wasn't our first tournament, so we do it sometimes. Just when someone from us is boring to play on his lane.
Okay, a little bit of a switch up right there, but again, a clean sweep coming in. I would assume next year there's going to be another one planned, starting to scrim already, getting the practice in with the team.
We started practice a week ago. We played 5 games and we lost all of them.
That's actually the same as I think Nothing Personal said as well. They played 6 games, they lost everything, and then they played the tournament, and they won the first.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, it was really fun to see, especially your Pudge. You kind of never missed a hook. Is Pudge your most played hero?
Yes, because it's the best hero in the Dota, and the best hero ever. So I love to play on it. And yes, I have most game played on the Pudge. So I think
classic
it
Pudge.
really underestimated hero, and he can be in the ban or in the peak in every tournament. I mean, international too. I don't know why professional player don't pick it, but it's really.
Oh, so your favorite professional player is probably Dendy, I would assume.
Yes, I think yes, because he's the best.
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what the new bait team is going to be. I would assume probably 2 days. Yeah, 2 days we'll know what the new roster is of Baked, and we'll see some, hopefully, Dendy Pudge mid, though I might doubt that we're going to see Dendy on the Pudge. Nonetheless, thank you very much, and enjoy your victory so that you can, again, tell everyone else for another year that you're the best and they all suck here over at the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup.
Thank you all for these games, and I can't say that everyone sucks. It was really interesting games, but I hope that in next year we can meet more powerful team.
Yep, that means everyone else needs to start practicing to make the next year's cup even better. Thank you very much for joining me, and have a wonderful day. And thank you for the interview.
Thank you. Bye.
So we might have another interview. So there is a little bit of delay there. We'll hear that momentarily if we're going to have a second interview. But that, of course, was Kathmandu from One Team and Valentine, who have managed to win everything. Currently, there is also a match going on. It is close to being done, but it's not finished just yet. It is Nothing Personal versus Cheesy Backup. It's a 29 to 30k net worth lead for Cheesy Backup. They're pushing the high ground right now of Nothing Personal, and that is a match to decide second place. So the winner, of course, is One Team and Valentine, but second place is still up for grabs, and they are fighting as hard as they can to try and claim it on Nothing Personal, as I am just about to see a Juggernaut die. So they're actually holding on towards the high ground, which is pretty remarkable going forward. That series might not be done just yet. It was a privilege to be able to cover these matches just like last year. It's a lot of fun. Here we have the standings. Final standings is still not decided yet, but TW last place, Team 4 fourth. First place is also solidly locked in. Only the second and third are still interchangeable. I've seen some very nice things today with some really good pudge plays. I've seen in a previous series as well, Atom farmed pretty nicely. The Vochka on the PL did a good job. Unfortunately, they get caught in the end and then just got blown to smithereens, which was a little bit unfortunate to end that game. But some very good plays for people that haven't really touched Dota in a while. So it's always fun and interesting to see what kind of drafts are going to be picked up. Currently, there is, of course, as I talked about the other match, okay, that match is about to be finished, it seems. Oh, no, actually, it is not. There's a lot of buybacks coming in, so that game is significantly being delayed. Wait, is that a... Oh, that's a Corvenge that they're playing with. Production, do we have another interview? Yes or no? I don't know if we have another interview. Maybe we do. Production. Okay, we will not have another interview, ladies and gents. So, thank you very much, production. Thank you very much, Veeam. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Have a wonderful day. My name was DK Truman. Hopefully you enjoyed the show and the coverage and the matches. And big props once again to One Team and Valentine. My day is now finished. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
You know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align, and the touch of night. And the dead 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 of night. And one day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, and one day you will see police. What do you feel? Nothing.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had when the shit go wrong, and now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I